Alright then guys, welcome. Life's a game, back to the channel again. We are getting back on it again. I have a special one for you guys today. For those of you that joined, I did not do a pre-post on Twitter, a prior post. I kind of just came out with this one kind of randomly out of nowhere, but there is a post on Twitter of me live now, but I did not tell you guys this one was coming. This one I had planned for a bit. I've been thinking of this one for a bit, guys. I've totally been on this one, so highly appreciate any and all of you that happen to join. It's always fun. Highly appreciate it. We're gonna go ahead and get started. Let me go ahead and check my mic to ensure that everything is going good. To make sure that everything is going all right, and we are totally good to go. 1 second. Excellent. Okay, cool. Okay, guys, so we more or less got it. Boom, boom. Okay. Actually, no. Okay, guys, let's get it. Let's get this. Let's see what else we can do. So let's try to get myself acquainted, because I've never played this game ever before, so I've tried it out just to see about the flight. It's a little different, but we'll see how it goes. Alright guys, so let's go ahead and get back into this. Hold on. Reconnect to my remote. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get back into it, guys. We're gonna get back into it and see what's going on. Certification, it says, right? So, sim controls, learn the basics of interactions and cameras. Aircraft essentials, get familiar with the aircraft's primary controls, learn to use the elevator. Learn to use ailerons. I don't know how to pronounce that. Ailerons and rudder. Ailerons and rudder. Power setting, the basics of power management. Mover test, review the skills. Learn in previous lessons. Pre-flight, check your aircraft before getting on board. This thing has a whole plethora of stuff, guys. Taxiing maneuver from parking space to the runway. Take off, line up and get airborne, landing. So they have the whole platform 9 3/4. Downwind, first solo flight, time to fly on your own. Follow traffic patterns, prepare for a landing. How am I supposed to retain all this information, guys? That's the thing. Time to learn the basics. Before getting to know more about aircraft controls, we will go over basic camera and toolbar interactions, which are essential tools to master in Flight Simulator. In this tutorial, you will learn to open and interact with the toolbar menu, interact with the camera panel, use the cursor to highlight and interact with the cockpit instruments, create, save, and access custom camera views. Create, save, and access custom camera views. Toolbar is a quick access menu located on top of your screen, allowing you to control various aspects of the situation. Alright guys, sim controls training. It's bringing us through training. Let's see what's going on. I've heard the load times on this were pretty long, that's why I waited a little to get it. Day one, it was a little air. I heard like it wasn't that well, but we'll see how well the servers got. Yeah. So I'm streaming now. I'm noticing a little hiccups. When I was playing it before the stream, it seemed very smooth. I mean, it does still seem smooth, but it's a little different.
Welcome to Sedona. I'm Captain Jess Molina, and I'll be your instructor. For this lesson, we're going to start on the ground and focus on some basic concepts.
Okay.
Fundamentals every pilot needs to know before hitting the skies.
Let's get it,
This is your
guys.
plane, a classic, the Cessna 172.
Cessna 172.
Take a look around it. In the simulator, anytime you want, you can easily switch to cursor mode.
Switch to cursor mode. Oh. We're about the camera cursor. Oh, right bumper. My bad, I'm pressing left.
The cursor is handy for interacting with menus and cockpit controls or instruments.
I get it. Got it.
As you can see, activating the cursor also displays the toolbar at the top of the screen. The toolbar is a quick access menu that allows you to control various aspects of the simulation. Try to find and open the controls panel.
How do I turn that cursor on again? Right bumper, and what it is? It says learn about camera and cursor and open the controls panel. Hold on, guys. Let me see if I can remember. There you go. Learn about. Sorry for the yawn, guys. Learn about camera and cursor interactions. Open the controls panel in the toolbar. Is this it?
The controls panel is a useful reminder of the button layout for the devices you're currently using. Now try to find and open the camera panel in the toolbar.
Okay, so they're saying. Now it's saying open the camera.
The camera panel allows you to access the various views and camera modes of the simulation. Go ahead and close all the panels for now. In front of you is the yoke, the primary means of controlling the aircraft.
Yoke.
In the simulation, you will be controlling the aircraft with your peripherals of choice. So, let's hide the yoke for now.
Track the cockpit to the cursor. The cursor, point the yoke, and hide it pressing A.
Alright, as we've seen, when you want to look around you, it's easy to rotate the camera. But you can also move it freely in the cockpit to get a better view of anything you want to see. Even through a window to look outside.
Well, LB and move the camera around and see. Like left to the right.
Now, reset the camera to its original position.
Oh.
Alright, that covers all the main camera functions available in the simulation. Try to familiarize yourself with them a bit more, then reset the camera to its original position whenever you're done. Great.
Alright, guys, I don't know. Can't say I remember it that well. It's hard to pick up or remember all that stuff. So I got an A on it. Let's go to the next training, guys. Let's keep it moving. Okay, aircraft essentials. Cessna 172 Skyhawk Overview. As this is one of your first lessons, we'll start by getting familiar with the main aircraft controls and instruments. In this tutorial, you'll learn about the yoke, which controls the aircraft's ailerons and elevators axis, rudder pedals, which control the aircraft's yaw axis, the throttle and RPM indicator. Let's see, guys. Let's check it. Trying to get ourselves acquainted as a new pilot. Hit that like and subscribe if you're enjoying it. May have some more Call of Duty Black Ops 6 later on, but we'll check that out. See how that goes.
Let's get you familiar with the aircraft, a Cessna 172, and a few commands to navigate it through the skies.
Okay.
In front of you is the yoke. The yoke is like a steering wheel, more or less. Turn it left or right to control the ailerons and bank the aircraft into turns. Look at the trailing edge of the wings while turning the yoke to see the effect on the ailerons.
Really?
Okay. Now,
I
the
see.
difference between the yoke and a steering wheel is you can pull or push on the yoke. This controls the elevator at the back of the aircraft to make it climb or descend. Look at the horizontal stabilizer while you pull on the yoke. You can see how it affects the elevator.
Let's see.
Nice.
Oh.
Down at your feet are the rudder pedals. They
It's
steer
quite
the
a game,
aircraft
this
when you're on
live
the
stream,
ground.
guys. Quite a game
The
to
upper
live
part of the
stream.
pedals also control your brakes. In the air, they control the rudder at the end of the vertical stabilizer to yaw the aircraft. This is mostly for small corrections. For coordinating turns or compensating for a plane's tendency to pull left during takeoffs and climbs. Look at the vertical tail while operating the pedals to see the effect on the rudder.
Get the vertical tail at the back of the aircraft by using and move the rudder by holding. Oh.
Great. Last but not least, the throttle is located near the center of the cockpit. Pushing forward will increase power. Pulling back will decrease power. First, look at the throttle and select it. Keep it selected and push it forward to increase power. Power is increased. Now pull it back to decrease power. Power is decreased. Now we'll do the same without focusing on it. Deselect the throttle. Look away from the throttle and increase power.
Hold A to increase throttle. What the hell? I don't know, guys. It's pretty tough.
Set your throttle to idle. Excellent. When the engine is on, you'll be able to see the power change on your RPM indicator. You will find it on your PFD screen in the top left corner.
Discover the instrument panel. Look at the RPM indicator by using.
This tells you how fast the engine is spinning in hundreds of revolutions per minute. Next, take a look at your current speed on the airspeed indicator. It's on the left on your PFD screen. It measures the speed in knots. To check your altitude, look to the altimeter. It's on the right on your PFD screen.
Oh. It's a
Not
lot,
all
guys.
aircraft have integrated screens with all this information.
It's a real deal,
A lot
looks
of them
like.
rely on analog instruments.
What more can I say?
You can find the analog versions of the airspeed indicator and the altimeter just above the throttle. They are respectively on the left and right.
Look at
The
that.
analog altimeter has 3 hands similar to a clock.
Wow,
The
guys.
long, thick pointer indicates 100-foot intervals. The short, thick one is 1,000-foot intervals. And the long, thin one counts 10,000-foot intervals. That's all for today. Next time, we'll see how it feels in the air.
We might have to already do that one, guys. I feel like I'm gonna just go down in the sky. I don't know if I'm retaining this. This stuff is tough. It's the real pilot stuff. Let's just keep it moving. I mean, as long as we're getting the hang of it, let's just keep it going. Alright guys, so altitude, pitch, the next one, Cessna 172 Skyhawk. Overview is in this tutorial you will learn the basics of attitude management. Attitude refers to the aircraft's nose position relative to the horizon, be it through pitch or roll. In the image to the right, the lines represent the horizon's position when ascending or descending. Alright guys, let's get it. Very interesting game, guys. Very interesting. I didn't think it was going to be this realistic to fly this stuff. I thought you could just kind of play it and fly it, you know? Yeah, streaming this game, it takes a lot of the internet bandwidth. Like, my game was running super smooth, like, before I started streaming. Everything was good. Now, ever since, I've noticed it's smooth still. It's just it's picked up a little bit. This game heavily relies on the internet.
To help demonstrate pitch, I've drawn 3 lines on the windshield. Notice how the middle line matches the horizon while we're flying level? This is the cruise attitude. The lower dotted line is the climb attitude, and the upper one is the descent attitude.
Climb attitude, descent
Let's dig
attitude.
deeper into what that means. Pull back gently on the yoke until the climb attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude.
Place the lower line onto the horizon.
According to your altimeter, we're gaining altitude. But we're losing airspeed, proving you can't avoid basic physics while making a climb. Keep working on it, you'll get better. Now, let's level back out.
Wow, I was gonna say, is there a reason why my plane's like that?
Our speed is increasing and our altitude is stable. That's okay.
Alright guys, there you go. I think we got it that time, yeah?
Push gently on the yoke until the descent attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude.
So I'll see that's
As
horizon.
expected, with a nose-down attitude, our altitude is decreasing while our speed is picking up. That's good. Keep working on
Okay
it.
guys,
You'll
we're
get
getting
better.
somewhere. We're getting somewhere with it. I'm not the greatest
Bring us
pilot, but
back
I'm
to
trying my
level flight.
best. Place the cruise altitude line back onto the horizon. Got it.
Now your speed is decreasing and your altitude is stable. Nice. That's good. That's okay. I think a bit more practice may be a good idea.
Yes.
Try to make only
I think
small
it very much
adjustments to your
so.
pitch to avoid overcorrection.
We'll do that one again, guys. tough, guys. This is like it's actually like real flight. That's the funniest thing about it. Like I wasn't thinking it was gonna be like that. See, I did not get an A in that. I got a C. Try all my other ones. I got an A in that one. I did not get an A. So let's totally retry. Let's retry it, guys. Let's retry.
To help demonstrate pitch, I've drawn 3 lines on the windshield.
Like the clouds.
Notice
Sky,
how the middle
it's
line
crazy.
matches the horizon while we're flying level?
Crazy,
This
guys.
is the cruise attitude.
Nice game. Very nice game.
The lower dotted line is the climb attitude, and the upper one is the descent attitude. Let's dig deeper into what that means. Pull back gently on the yoke until the climb attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. According to your altimeter, we're gaining altitude. But we're losing airspeed, proving you can't avoid basic physics while making a climb.
Interesting, guys.
That's good.
Interesting.
Keep working on it, you'll get better.
It's a lot harder than it looks.
Now, let's level back out. You put your plane in a dangerous situation. Now, let's level back out. Our speed is increasing and our altitude is stable. That's okay. Push gently on the yoke until the descent attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. As expected, with a nose-down attitude, our altitude is decreasing while our speed is picking up. Great. That's good. Keep working on it, you'll get better. Okay, bring us back to level flight.
It's more work, guys.
Now your speed is decreasing and your altitude is stable. That's good.
Oh, I see. I have to look at
That's
the thing
okay.
down here.
I think a bit more practice may be a good idea.
I get it, guys.
Try to make
starting to
only
understand
small
it a little bit. I'm
adjustments to your
starting to get it
pitch
a little bit.
to avoid overcorrection.
I'm starting to get it. You have to like really pay attention to like what the plane is like what it's showing and everything. Like you have to pay attention. You literally have to. Did not score that well on that one, I believe. Got a little closer to B that time, but let's retry again. Gotta get better at this, guys. I don't want to crash. Mainly crash on my first main flight, you know? Totally would love to have it down.
To help demonstrate pitch, I've drawn 3 lines on the windshield. Notice how the middle line matches the horizon while we're flying level? This is the cruise attitude. The lower dotted line is the climb attitude, and the upper one is the descent attitude. Let's dig deeper into what that means. Pull back gently on the yoke until the climb attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. According to your altimeter, we're gaining altitude. But we're losing airspeed, proving you can't avoid basic physics while making a climb.
What do you mean, though?
Excellent. That's good. Keep working on it, you'll get better. Now, let's level back out.
I don't know, guys. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that part.
Our speed is increasing and our altitude is stable. That's good.
Well, we'll move on
That's
after
okay.
this. 'Cause I think I did it right. There's just, I
Push
don't know.
gently on the yoke until the descent attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. As expected, with a nose-down attitude, our altitude is decreasing while our speed is picking up. Great. That's good. Keep working on it, you'll get better. Okay, bring us back to level flight. You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
Alright guys, we're gonna move on from this part after this.
Bring us
'Cause
back
I
to
get
level
it.
flight.
In a sense, it's just they want me to do it like a certain
Now
way.
your speed is decreasing and your altitude is stable. That's good.
It is what it is, guys.
That's okay.
I might be the worst pilot to go on this
Try to
plane.
make only small
I should be a
adjustments
lot
to your
better.
pitch to avoid overcorrection.
I'm getting it, guys. I'm getting it a lot often, more than I was thinking I would. Well, we shall see, guys. We'll continue. We shall see. We gotta be that time, so whatever. Next training. Turns roll. Wow. Okay, guys, listen now. Okay, turns roll overview. This lesson will focus on learning to turn with your aircraft. To perform a turn, you will have to move the yoke in the indicator of your choice while maintaining a centered slip skid indicator. Wow. This is done by performing small rudder corrections. As for climb and descent, maintaining an attitude will help you retain altitude and airspeed. As for the climb and descent, maintaining an attitude will help you retain altitude and airspeed. There's a lot goes with this, guys. A lot of stuff to learn. I can't say I'm a pilot. I totally can't say that. But this is making me think about all the stuff they have to know just to fly those planes from, say, LAX to New York or whatnot, or from New York to Japan. It's all the stuff they have to know at a high level.
For this lesson, we're going to use a line drawn on the windshield to indicate the cruise attitude. I've also added another dotted line to help you bank properly for left turns.
Got you.
Gently move the yoke to the left until the dotted line matches up with the horizon. Then maintain that bank.
Okay.
Keep working on it, you'll get better. Watch your altitude. It wasn't constant during the turn. Now, let's see you level back out. All right. For the next step, turning to the right, let's see how you do on your own without any markings. You can see a series of notches representing 10-degree increments on the attitude indicator part of your PFD. As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees.
Tough, guys.
Start banking right until you're lined up with the second notch to the right on the attitude indicator. Then, maintain that 20-degree bank while remaining at the same altitude until I ask you to stop.
Let's see, you guys.
That's good.
I don't think it was.
Keep working to maintain a constant altitude during the turn. Level us back out now.
Place the cruise altitude line onto the horizon, okay.
Great. practice will help, don't worry.
Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna run this thing into the building or the ground or something.
Small corrections on the
I
yoke
gotta get
will
more
lead to more
practice.
accurate turns.
All right, guys, turns and rolls. I don't know about that. Let's try that one again. I think I totally botched that. It's tough, guys. The flying on this is really like, it's not as easy as you're thinking that it is. Like, it's like you gotta get used to it, like the controls of it, like how it works, and remember everything they're saying. Because when they tell you like instructions when you're on a flight, you don't remember what it is. It's gonna be like, oh crap, what did he mean? So I'm trying to get it all down right now early.
For this lesson, we're going to use a line drawn on the windshield to indicate the cruise attitude. I've also added another dotted line to help you bank properly for left turns. Gently move the yoke to the left until the dotted line matches up with the horizon. Then maintain that bank. That's good. Watch your altitude. It wasn't constant during the turn. Now, let's see level back out. All right. For the next step, turning to the right, let's see how you do on your own without any markings. You can see a series of notches representing 10-degree increments on the attitude indicator part of your PFD. As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees. Start banking right until you're lined up with the second notch to the right on the attitude indicator. Then, maintain that 20-degree bank while remaining at the same altitude until I ask you to stop. Keep working on it, you'll get better.
Darn it,
Keep working
guys.
to maintain a constant altitude during the turn.
I'm starting to get the hang of
Level
it,
is back
kind of.
out now. Great.
Let's try that again. We might try it again, guys. Learning the ropes, learning the ropes.
Small corrections on the yoke will lead to more accurate turns.
Let's try again, guys. Tough one. We're learning. We are learning. We are new pilots. We are learning. Let's get it. I'm trying my best to learn it. We are gonna get it. It's about trial and error. This game is. I just don't want to have to actually crash to learn it. It's better to go over the training best you can and get it down till you have it down.
For this lesson, we're going to use a line drawn on the windshield to indicate the cruise attitude. I've also added another dotted line to help you bank properly for left turns. Gently move the yoke to the left until the dotted line matches up with the horizon. Then maintain that bank. That's good. Watch your altitude. It wasn't constant during the turn. Now, let's see level back out. That's good. Remember to maintain altitude while leveling off. For the next step, turning to the right, let's see how you do on your own without any markings.
Okay,
You
guys,
can
let's
see
see.
a
Let's
series
see.
of
Let's
notches
get it.
representing 10-degree increments on the attitude indicator
Flight
part of
stuff's
your
a lot
PFD.
different than I was thinking. A lot complicated.
As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees. Start banking right until you're lined up with the second notch to the right on the attitude indicator. Then, maintain that 20-degree bank while remaining at the same altitude until I ask you to stop. Keep working on it, you'll get better.
I don't know.
Keep working to maintain a constant altitude during the turn. Level us back out now.
Guys, I don't know. That one darn
Great.
part is tough. That part. That one area is tough to get. I don't know what they mean.
Additional practice will help, don't worry.
Oh, yeah. Alright, guys, GDs, this is one of the parts in the
Small
beginning
corrections
that they
on the
did
yoke
say.
will lead to more accurate turns.
You have to get used to until you get it. Because if you just rush past this and you don't get it, you're going to be crashing a lot. You're not going to know what you're doing, and you're going to end up coming back here again to learn it again. So it's like, I'm trying to get it down the first time I'm going through it. So I get it, and I'm decent enough when I do start flying. Let's try it again, guys. I feel like I'm grinding an RPG right now. It's just trying to learn it, that's all. That's what I learn it. It'll be all.
For this lesson, we're going to use a line drawn on the windshield to indicate the cruise attitude. I've also added another dotted line to help you bank properly for left turns. Gently move the yoke to the left until the dotted line matches up with the horizon. Then maintain that bank. Keep working on it, you'll get better.
Okay, I think I get it now, guys. I'm not gonna do this
Watch
one again.
your
I get it.
altitude. It wasn't constant during the turn. Now, let's see you level back out. That's okay. Remember to maintain altitude while leveling off. For the next step, turning to the right, let's see how you do on your own without any markings. You can see a series of notches representing 10-degree increments on the attitude indicator part of your PFD. As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees.
Should be this side. Assuming it's this side, guys.
Start banking right
That's
until you're
10-degree
lined up with the
increments.
second notch to the right on the attitude indicator. Then, maintain that 20-degree bank while remaining at the same altitude until I ask you to stop. Nice.
Okay, guys, I'm starting to get it a little bit.
Level us back out now. That's okay. Remember to maintain altitude while leveling off. Small corrections on the yoke will lead to more accurate turns.
Alright, guys. Let's move on. Alright, power settings, guys. Overview. In this tutorial, you will learn about the relationship between RPM and throttle management. To do so, you will have to maintain a consistent cruise out attitude. Reduce/increase RPM, seeing the effects that power changes have on airspeed and altitude. Maintain a consistent cruise attitude. Reduce/increase RPM, seeing the effects that power changes have on airspeed and altitude. Let's see how this one goes, guys. Sounds a little complicated. Let's look to get this one, guys. Let's get it.
Let's talk about
Boy,
the
oh
throttle.
boy, what an interesting game.
If you have the need for speed, then the throttle's for you. Full control over the power output of the engine. In the Cessna 172, that relates directly to the RPM displayed on the tachometer on the PFD. Pull back on the throttle to reduce RPM to 1800.
Hold on. Set the 1800 RPM by reducing power. Holding E. Okay, hold on. We gotta get the power to 1800.
Look how your speed and altitude are also decreasing.
Okay, guys, I'm getting it. The engine's saying 1813.
That's okay.
Okay, I'm getting it. In this left corner over here, left bottom corner, guys, you can see it. So it says set 2,400 RPM by increasing power, holding A, maintain the cruise altitude line. Got it. A little much. Hold on.
Push the throttle to reach 2,400 RPM.
Nope, I don't have to push it to
Your speed is
decrease it.
increasing now. As long as you maintain the same attitude, your altitude will keep climbing as well.
Oh, okay.
Keep working on it, you'll get better.
Alright, guys, let's try this one again. I think I get it.
I think a bit more practice may be a good idea.
Just gotta line it up while speeding up, that's all. Got it. Interesting, guys. I'm liking it. Wow. Interesting, guys. I'm enjoying it. I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot. Definitely teaching them like me, like how I like to run it. Teaching like us how to fly, like they'll teach you like how to do it in the beginning. It's tough. I thought it was gonna be a lot easier than this, but it's a little getting used to, but it's not the hardest thing.
Let's talk about the throttle. If you have the need for speed, then the throttle's for you. Full control over the power output of the engine. In the Cessna 172, that relates directly to the RPM displayed on the tachometer on the PFD. Pull back on the throttle to reduce RPM to 1800. Look how your speed and altitude are also decreasing. Excellent. Okay, let's throttle back
Okay,
up
guys,
to
got it.
2,400 RPM.
Got it, let's do it. Okay, guys, trying to teach us how to fly here. In case I gotta get a getaway in the apocalypse or something, I might have an idea how to get
Your
off the
speed
ground.
is increasing now. As long as you maintain the same attitude, your altitude will keep climbing as well.
Got it. You really have to pay attention to the numbers on the things, guys. I'm
Nice.
telling you. You actually have to. I was thinking
That
you
was
didn't, but you do.
excellent. With piston planes like this Cessna, it's common to have power targets defined in RPM.
Got it. Got it, guys. I like that one. RPM is just the speed. Guess the rate per minute? I don't know. It is what it is, though. Interesting, interesting. Got it. I think I did pretty good. Hey, yeah, see? Got it. Oh man, maneuver test? Sounds like the perfect one, huh? Okay guys, we're approximately 55 minutes in. Please hit that like and subscribe button if you're enjoying it. We continue a little like more of this. Just getting used to it before we start being able to do the actual real flights and all that stuff. Okay, so maneuver test. Overview. Let's review what you have learned in your previous lessons. This first test is an important step on your way to completing your PPL. You will be asked to maintain different attitudes, combine climbs, level flight descents and turns, manage power settings. Okay, so I don't think hold on. I don't think I'm ready for that, guys. I don't remember the power. I don't remember the power settings. So I have to go back to that. Hold on. Power settings. Maintain a consistent cruise altitude attitude, reduce and increase RPM. Power settings, guys. Let's see what's going on with this. So I don't really remember this one. I'm about to take that test, and I want to make sure I remember it.
Let's talk about the throttle. If you have the need for speed, then the throttle's for you. Full control over the...
Oh, okay, never mind. This is that same one. That's that same one. So, okay, I gotta look at the ones I didn't score so well on. Attitude, pitch, I got a B on this. Let's see what this one was again, guys. Just to ensure I can, you know, get it down. In this tutorial, you'll learn the basics of attitude management. Attitude refers to the aircraft's nose position relative to the horizon, be it through pitch or roll. In the image to the right, the lines represent the horizon's position when ascending or descending. Okay. Got it. Let's see how it goes, guys. I don't know how I got a B on this, so I'm saying like something I didn't really pick up that well, I guess.
To help demonstrate pitch, I've drawn 3 lines on the windshield. Notice how the middle line matches the horizon while we're flying level? This is the cruise attitude.
Cruise altitude.
The lower dotted line is the climb attitude, and the upper one is the descent attitude.
Okay, see, I remember. I did remember, guys.
Let's dig deeper into what that means. Pull back gently on the yoke until the climb attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude.
Oh.
According to your altimeter, we're gaining altitude. But we're losing airspeed, proving you can't avoid basic physics while making a climb.
Oh, while maintaining airspeed.
Excellent.
Okay, see, I'm starting to get it now, guys.
That's good.
That's what I'm not doing.
Keep working on it, you'll get better. Now, let's level back out. Our speed is increasing and our altitude is stable. That's good. That's okay. Push gently on the yoke until the descent attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. As expected, with a nose-down attitude, our altitude is decreasing while our speed is picking up. That's
excellent.
Good.
Excellent.
Keep working on it, you'll get better. Okay, bring us back to level flight. Now your speed is decreasing and your altitude is stable. That's okay. Try to make only small adjustments to your pitch to avoid overcorrection.
Wow, it's crazy. I was pressing the button a few times, and they said that they noticed I was doing it a few times. So I guess they're picking it up. It is what it is, guys. GG's. Different game for me. Different game for me. It's just a little calm, peaceful game before the Call of Duty shenanigans tonight. So for you guys that are looking for my Call of Duty and play, hey, that's coming. We're playing some Flight Simulator for right now, though. By the way, guys, if you haven't seen my thing on Twitch, my latest video I uploaded, go ahead and look at that. If you guys are if any of you guys are here from Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 and ranked mode, I'm going to definitely be getting some more of that going tonight. Willing, if the guys are on, hopefully. What time is it? 4:33. I think I'm going to be touching on that about around possibly maybe 5:30, possibly maybe that, maybe before, maybe after a little bit. 5:30, 6 p.m. maybe. I want to play a little more Microsoft Flight Sim. Getting a little more acquainted with this. Enjoying this game. Hold on. Maneuver test. Review the skills learned in previous lessons. Let's try this out, guys. Let's try this out, guys. I don't know how well I'm gonna do in it, but we'll see. Attitudes, combine climbs, level flight, descents, and turns. Manage power settings. Alright, guys, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm gonna pass this test. I'm feeling like, eh. You're gonna tell me to do something, I'm gonna be like, what is that again? What is that? What am I supposed to... Let's see. Okay, let's see, guys. Let's see how we do it. Let's see how we do it.
The art of maneuvering a plane through the air isn't a mystery to you anymore. Now it's time to test the skills you've learned.
Alright, indeed. Let's do it.
As you can see, we're cruising at 6,000 feet on a north heading of 360 degrees.
Oh.
Start by descending to 5,500 feet while maintaining a northerly heading.
Maintaining a northerly heading. Oh, I got it. Okay, so...
While descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed.
Oh.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
Okay, I get it.
Start by descending to 5,500 feet while maintaining a northerly heading. While descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed. If your speed is in the yellow section of the airspeed indicator, it means you are overspeeding. Reduce throttle to idle and pull gently on the yoke to slow down.
Still going north, okay. Alright guys.
While descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed. Right. Now, climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 172, you need full power to climb effectively.
Okay. So in terms of south heading, they said. Okay guys, so we gotta turn all the way south. We gotta get to 6,000 feet.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
Oh, I went up too fast. I'm doing like this type of
Now, climb to 6,000 feet.
military type
and turn
game.
to a south heading.
Movement.
On the Cessna 172, you need full power to climb effectively.
We're coming up to south. Okay, we're coming up to south. We're right there. Got it. 6,000 feet. Let's go a little higher.
Nice.
There you go. All right, guys. I'm looking at the numbers.
Exercise.
Interesting.
Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots.
Adjust your airspeed to 80 knots. Hold on. So set speed to 80 knots by holding A or B. A or
Go ahead and reduce your speed. Go ahead and reduce your speed.
Oh, dang, 80 knots. Did I just fall off the sky at that point? I don't know, guys. I'm taking long on this test. Let's get to 6,000 altitude, guys. Gotta get there. Once we get there, hold on. What do you mean, 80 knots though? Hold on. Set speed to 80 knots by holding A or B. Oh.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
That's tough, guys. This one's tough.
All right, next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots. reduce your speed.
So adjust the speed to 80 knots. Hold on.
Stall. Go ahead and reduce your speed.
How would I reduce it though? Hold on. Tough, guys, tough.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
Yeah, I don't know this one. This one's hard a little.
All right, next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots.
180 degrees, okay.
Stall. Go ahead and reduce your speed. Go ahead and reduce your speed.
How would I reduce my speed though? Hold on. So then by pressing B? Okay. Interesting. I don't know what the... Wow, okay. It's hard to even maintain the straightness. Ah, man, guys. I feel like a rookie. How do you like literally like highly like reduce speed in this game though? Hold on, like it's not letting. Yeah, I don't even know. It's not letting me do it, dude. I don't know how to do it.
All right, next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots. Go ahead and reduce your speed. You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
Yeah,
right,
guys.
Next exercise.
This is
Maintain
quite the
your
one.
heading of 180
This is
degrees.
quite the mission.
Stay at 6,000 feet.
I don't know what else to say about it.
Adjust your airspeed to 80 knots.
Okay, let's see.
Go ahead and reduce your speed.
reducing my speed, guys. I'm pretty sure B is for that. That's why I'm not going as fast.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
I think I might redo this mission, guys.
Next exercise.
I think I might redo this one.
Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots.
Adjust your airspeed to 80 now. Hold on.
Go ahead and reduce your speed.
Quick second, guys. Quick second. Alright then, guys, let's do this. Let's try this out. They're more or less saying it's B, but it's like, I don't know. So I've been pressing B, but I think just hasn't, for whatever reason, I just haven't
and reduce your speed. You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
So you guys are just pressing down, and it's like,
next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots. a dangerous situation.
This is crazy, guys.
All right, next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots. Go ahead and reduce your speed.
My bad, guys. I was checking my other monitor, ensuring that my thing was running correctly. I saw a little hiccup in the internet for a second. Okay, let's see how this runs. Let me see if we can get past this part, guys, because this part's just.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
I can see what people meant when this says challenging for first-time players. My very first time on this simulator,
Right.
so.
Next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots. Go ahead and reduce your speed.
Stall.
Oh. I see.
Stall.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
It's better when I'm like this, guys.
Alright, next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and
I
adjust
think I
your
get it, guys. I
airspeed
think I'm
to
getting
80
it.
knots.
Hold on.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
God, I got like an F on this crap.
Alright,
Man.
next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at
Can't even
6,000
get it
feet,
straight.
and adjust
Can't even
your
get it straight,
airspeed to
guys.
80 knots. Go ahead and reduce your speed. You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
Man, oh man, guys, controls on this thing, dude.
Alright, next exercise.
It's insane.
Maintain your heading of 180 degrees.
This is like what, like the
Stay at
50th time I'm
6,000 feet,
retrying this? Hold
and
on.
adjust your airspeed to 80 knots.
was passive. On up.
Stall. Stall. Stall.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
Oh, the engine. Alright guys, learning.
Alright, next
This
exercise.
crap is crazy.
Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots. You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
I started going up too fast, I guess.
Alright, next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots. Go ahead and reduce your speed. Go ahead and reduce your speed. You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
Okay guys, we'll see how long it takes to get this
Alright,
one.
next exercise.
It's tough.
Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots. You put your plane in a dangerous situation. Alright, next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots.
Let's try it again, guys. Let's try it again. Let's try and line this. Let's try and keep this thing lined up, though.
Go ahead and reduce your speed.
Stall.
That's good.
God, dude.
Stall.
You
Stall.
put your plane in a dangerous situation. Alright, next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180
Oh my
degrees.
God,
stay
dude.
at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80
Okay.
knots.
Let's get it, guys. This thing is just getting annoying now. Kidding me, dude.
Stall. Stall. Stall.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
Oh, guys, I don't know.
Stall.
Alright, next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots. That's good. changed, but your altitude needs to be more accurate. You did well, but you can do better.
I could do way better than that. To that one a couple times, guys. Oh, what the heck that was. Insane, guys, insane. We've been on approximately an hour and 29 minutes. We're gonna tackle this one again, but before we do, quick second AFK. I'll be right back, guys. Just getting started. See how much more we have of this. I plan just to get into it a bit today. We'll see if I don't jump on the other thing early enough, Call of Duty, but we'll see how it goes, guys. We'll see how it goes. I think I'm gonna be doing that, but let me go AFK real fast. Just trying to get a lot of this training ready, done, so that when it's time to really fly, we can get it done. GG's, 1 second. Okay, alright guys. Let's go ahead and try this one again. I think I got something I gotta check on, then we go from there. Kind of set it up, but either way, we gotta get this one a little better, a little more right. Either way, we gotta get it more right, so let's run it.
The art of maneuvering a plane through the air isn't a mystery to you anymore. Now it's time to test the skills you've learned. As you can see, we're cruising at 6,000 feet on a north heading of 360 degrees. Start by descending to 5,500 feet while maintaining a northerly heading.
Setting to 5,500 feet while maintaining.
Descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed. If your speed is in the yellow section of the airspeed indicator, it means you are overspeeding. Reduce throttle to idle and pull gently on the yoke to slow down.
5,500 while maintaining north. Hold on, maintaining north, guys. We gotta maintain north. Hold up. Gotta make sure this thing is straight. So we're in the sky correctly. Let's see. Hold on. Not north. We're not north. Gotta get north, guys. Gotta get north.
While descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed. That's okay.
So it's just about all right, I guess.
Now, climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 172, you need full power to climb effectively.
Okay, let's speed up. It said turn south, right? Okay, so got it. Alright guys, so I'm pushing on the fuel. I think it was A that they said to push on the fuel, if I'm not correct. I believe that's totally exactly what I'm doing. And I believe I'm getting it right. Hold up. We are getting back on south. Boom.
Nice. Alright, next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots.
Got it.
Go ahead and reduce your speed.
Gotta increase my speed now. Hold on.
That's okay.
Okay.
Review straight and level flight to better manage your speed and altitude. You did well, but you can do better.
I sure can, guys. I sure can. It looks very nice. Can't wait to fly other aircraft. Looks really good. Getting the hang of this, guys. It's interesting. Piloting a plane. I'm pretty sure it's definitely a lot more complex than what this thing's saying, but I'm sure it's spot on. This game's very, 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 very spot on. Interesting. Let's get to the next training. Let's get to the next training. Why not? Why not? All right. Pre-flight, guys. Cessna 172 Skyhawk overview. Every good flight starts on the ground. Preparing your aircraft and taking all the necessary precautions is essential for every pilot, regardless of experience. Today, we'll learn how to do just that and which tools could help in reaching that goal. Okay, guys, so getting off the ground before we get in the air. Very essential, I'd assume. Of course, let's go ahead and get it. Pre-flight training. Okay. All right, guys. Let's get ready to fly. I guess we're ready.
Today, we're going to go over all the steps that precede turning on your engine. Those steps are essential to ensure your aircraft's integrity and that everything is in order for a smooth and seamless flight.
Those engines on, right?
Stretch your legs a bit and take a look at your aircraft and your surroundings. We never took much time to look at our aircraft from the outside, so take your time if you want to inspect it.
Got it, okay.
You might have noticed some extra bits on your aircraft. These are the covers and chocks. Covers are installed when the plane is not in use
yes.
and are meant to avoid damaging its sensitive parts.
Okay.
Chocks are there to immobilize the aircraft. You'll need to remove them before takeoff.
Move engine covers. Okay, so this. Alright guys, we've got to get ourselves ready to go. Remove static port cover. Static port cover. Is that a... That's flap. Hold on. What's this? Hold on. Okay, I think I was. Hold on. Static port cover. That's the oil cover. Here it is. Wait. That's right. No static port cover. Ooh, box. Oh, remove the TOTS tube cover. I think I know what that is. Hold on.
And we're done for the outside. Now that we're sure your aircraft is functional and ready to taxi, let's check the inside.
Alright, guys. Takes the skies in a second. Hopefully we don't crash this. Hold on.
Let's get to the matter at hand. You've been given an EFB, also referred to as an electronic flight bag. It's a tablet that stores critical flight information and is the ideal tool to prepare your flight plans and enhance your piloting experience.
Alright, guys, so far so good. No crashes.
Feel free to follow a quick guided tour of its features. The EFB features an interactive map, a flight plan editor, aircraft and current flight information, a nav log, as well as fuel and payload options. The EFB has plenty to offer, but if you want to get directly into the action, you can turn it off after you finish the quick tour.
Welcome, this is our EFB electronic flight bag. It will accompany you during your flights. With it, you can plan a flight, use checklists, check information about your flight, and so much more. Quick tour around. Here, you can plan your next flight, check your navigation map, check airports information and charts. Here, you can check your flight, aircraft app. Okay, here you can check your flight, performances, use checklists, and have access to your aircraft documents. Interesting. Pilot book app. Here you can view some of your flight statistics and access your logbook. Settings. Here you can manage your preferences and paraments for the EFB. From here, you'll access and manage all of your EFB applications. Okay, so...
It seems like we're all clear on the checklist. Now start this pretty bird up.
Let's just go. Yeah, I'm gonna get more into that stuff as I go, I guess. Start the engine. Either by completing a checklist. Start. I don't know.
Now that we've covered all the preparations, let's get to the
There you
good
go,
stuff.
guys. Boom,
Shall we?
started. I guess that's like a little thing you have to look at to check like what you have, but the thing is, it's a lot to remember. I think a lot of people that are used to playing this and have played it a lot, it'll seem like really like easy for them or whatnot. But this is my first time, guys. I'm a very first time player for Microsoft Flight Simulator, so it's like it's gonna take me a bit of a heat crunch to get it. It's gonna take me a bit of time, just a little more effort than the usual to be able to get it. So I'm just gonna stick with it. That's all. And the more I play it, the more I'll understand it, the more I'll adapt to it, the more I'll be able to fly it better. I think it's cool. How you get to fly different aircraft and you get to like, you literally have to learn. Like I was thinking I could just log into this thing and fly like an airline or like a commercial jet just from wherever I wanted, and it's like, I guess you can do it on free flight, but it's not the best thing to do if you don't know how, because all you're gonna do is crash, and it's like you're gonna run out of fuel, you're not gonna know what you're doing. So it's like it's better to go this route and learn. All right, guys. So we are at taxing with two eyes. Interesting. Takeoff and landing. Takeoff and landing. Taxing. Okay. Overview. Taxing is an essential skill to master before flying with your aircraft. Before taking off, planes need to follow taxiways to get from their dedicated parking spots to their runway. In this training session, you will learn to maneuver on these paths. Got it. Okay, guys, so I guess this is before the flight, before the takeoff, when the plane's back up. It's kind of like backing a car out the driveway, I guess. Knowing how to maneuver it before you actually get on the road to drive. Without knocking any mailboxes down, hitting anybody, or driving in anybody's house. I guess that's what they're saying right here. It's just how you do that.
Let's take a moment to talk about taxiing. Taxiing refers to moving the aircraft on the ground under its own power. In particular, getting from the ramp out to the hold short point on the edge of the runway. Steering on the ground is managed through the rudder pedals. That's right, unlike driving a car, we turn by using our feet.
Wow.
Okay, ready? With the throttle idle, release your parking brake.
I don't release your parking brake. Okay.
Okay. Now, gently increase throttle to get the aircraft moving. Go easy on your throttle. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway. Increase throttle to gain forward momentum and then
Whoa.
Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway.
Okay, guys, let's do it.
Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway.
So realistic, guys. It's so realistic.
Increase throttle to gain forward momentum and then reduce RPM accordingly to match a fast walking speed while taxiing.
Oh man. Once you go, it just
Now,
starts going.
Test the brakes. Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway. Now, test the brakes.
Okay, so I take off, right?
Watch your speed.
Oh, hold X to brake. That's what it is.
Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway. Now, test the brakes. Watch your speed. Good. Brakes checked. Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway. Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us. Stop before it, as if traffic was coming off the runway. Watch your speed.
Oh,
One of
okay.
your wheels crossed out of the taxiway.
A lot of power on this thing. Or so I
Taxi
think.
to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us. Stop before it, as if traffic was coming off the runway. Taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the airport, near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center, marked by the yellow line. And
Got
watch
it.
your speed.
Interesting, guys.
Watch your speed. Watch your speed.
Holding X, this thing's just moving.
After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point, in prep for takeoff.
We're gonna do this one again, guys, I think. Okay, so the engine kind of pulls it along, and all I gotta do is kind of brake and just kind of guide it, I guess.
You've mastered that lesson. The next challenge will be to keep the aircraft under control while at full throttle for takeoff.
Wow, I'm liking this, guys. It's very interesting. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Guys have the hardware to run this game. I highly recommend you should. I'm gonna try that again. Try that one again, guys. I'm gonna try that one again. I'm enjoying this. I'm liking it. Makes you you gotta kind of do everything patiently. It's not as easy as you're thinking it is. It's not like Call of Duty, just get in a plane or something. Battlefield.
Let's take a moment to talk about taxiing.
Battlefield's hard to fly plane too.
Refers to moving the aircraft
Kinda
on
funny.
the ground under its own power. In particular, getting from the ramp out to the hold short point on the edge of the runway.
It's not your typical video game, you know?
Steering
Just
on the
Flight
ground
Simulator.
is managed through the rudder pedals. That's right, unlike driving a car, we turn by using our feet. Okay, ready? With the throttle idle, release your parking brake.
Throttle. Okay, hold on. Got it.
Okay. Now, gently increase throttle to get the aircraft moving. Go easy on your throttle. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway. Increase throttle to gain forward momentum and then reduce RPM accordingly to match a fast walking speed while taxiing.
Darn it, guys.
Now, test the brakes. Good. Brakes checked. Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes.
I noticed when I control it from the
See
side
crossing
like
in
this,
front
it
of
looks a
us.
little,
Stop before it, as if traffic was coming off the runway.
dude.
Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway.
This thing won't slow down. It just keeps going.
Taxi to the
I guess the
next
plane
exit,
engine
then come
doesn't
to a
play
stop.
because as soon as you start like
Remember to
look
control
at
your
the
speed
skid
with
marks.
throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us. Stop before it, as if traffic was coming off the runway.
Got it. Hold on, let me see who's in the thing. First time playing a flight sim? Yes, it is, my friend. My first time ever. I feel like I definitely wouldn't want to get in one of these in the air. I would be like, oh man, I see the ground too fast. I'd be like a trampoline. Let me see. It's insane, yeah. I'm liking it though. It's good. It's a different type of game. I play all sorts of
Alright,
games. This is
taxi
different
to
though.
Holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the airport, near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center, marked by the yellow line, and watch your speed. Watch your speed.
It's interesting being a first time playing. I probably should have put that in. I probably should have put that in the title, in all caps.
Watch your speed. After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point, in prep for takeoff. Watch your speed.
Okay, that was a little better that time.
That was good taxiing.
A little better.
The next challenge will be to keep the aircraft under control while at full throttle for takeoff.
That was a little better that time, guys. Oh, I see what you mean. Airplanes don't brake as fast as cars. It's funny. Taxi speed limit is 20 knots, by the way. Hey, I'm learning. I'm trying to learn it all, man. I'm trying to learn it all. I'm trying to get it all right so I get it right. Let me go to the next training. I think I'm getting this down. I kind of feel like I want to retry that one, guys, because it's like I want to be comfortable. Like I'm not gonna move on until I'm comfortable, like with training, because that way that'll just get me more in rhythm to do my own flight without needing even
Let's
anything
take a
to
moment
do.
to talk about taxiing. Taxiing refers to moving the aircraft on the ground under its own power. In particular, getting from the ramp out to the hold short point on the edge of the runway. Steering on the ground is managed through the rudder pedals. That's right, unlike driving a car, we turn by using our
Taxi
feet.
speed limit is 21. Okay.
Okay, ready? With the throttle idle, release your parking brake. Okay. Now, gently increase throttle to get the aircraft moving. Add power to start taxiing. Go easy on your throttle. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway. Increase throttle to gain forward momentum and then reduce RPM accordingly to match a fast walking speed while taxiing.
Man, I could just never get that turn all the way. Hold up.
Now, test the brakes. Good. Brakes checked. Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us. Stop before it, as if traffic was coming off the runway.
Alright, guys, let's see.
Watch your speed.
Let's see. Can we get it? We get it this time. Hold up.
Watch your speed.
I never even sped. I just didn't put my. I just didn't brake. I just didn't put my thing on the brake fast enough. That's crazy.
Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop.
So I guess if I don't put my
Remember to
thing on
control your
my
speed with
finger on the
throttle
brake
and
fast
brakes.
enough, it's just gonna go to. It's gonna go. It's
See the
gonna kind of
crossing in front
cruise.
of us. Stop before it, as if traffic was coming off the runway. Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway.
Oh boy,
Alright,
this is a horrible
taxi
one.
to holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the airport, near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center, marked by the yellow line. And
Let's
watch
keep
your
it going,
speed.
guys. Trial and error.
Watch your speed.
I know. It's just
Watch your
I
speed.
just want to get down there and redo it because I know I did not score well on this. See, guys, I'm not even hitting the. I'm not even hitting the
Watch your
throttle.
speed.
It's just going by itself. So it's like.
After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point. Get prep for takeoff.
I see. Just before it stops, I could get like a better handling on it. I'm starting to understand it a little bit. Let's gotta get it a little more. I gotta do it a little more.
That was good taxiing.
Gotta do it some
The next
more.
challenge will be to keep the aircraft under control while at full throttle for takeoff.
You can just set the. Let me see. Also, if you have, let me see the control setup. For it, you can brake the left and right wheels independently and increase your turn rate. I appreciate all the advice, Robert Barber, for sure, my friend. I'm definitely learning. This is like my first just jumping in, like randomly. I was trying to see what I could understand just off the jump, and yeah, I appreciate all the advice. Let me see. You need to set the throttle to idle to while braking. Okay, I'm gonna get the hang of it more. I'll do it one more time. Like I said, man, I'm gonna continue going. It's the first time in my life ever like running a flight sim. So it's like, I didn't expect it to be this. I wasn't expecting it to be like, they're really like, I forgot they're trying to make it a real experience. I'm playing with the Xbox remote, by the
Let's take
way.
a moment to talk about taxiing. Taxiing refers to moving the aircraft on the ground under its own power. In particular, getting from the ramp out to the hold short point on the edge of the runway. Steering on the ground is
Cormac.
managed through the rudder pedals.
I'm streaming it and it should be
That's
smooth,
right,
guys. But I
unlike
remember
driving
when
a
I was
car, we
playing
turn by
it
using our
before I
feet.
started streaming it was
Okay,
very
ready?
smooth.
With
Like,
the
but right
throttle
now I'm
idle,
noticing a
release your
little,
parking
I
brake.
think a little chop slightly, but it should be very much so
Okay,
smooth.
now gently
Probably due to the
increase
internet, I'm
throttle to get the
assuming.
aircraft moving. Go easy on your throttle. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway. Increase throttle to gain forward momentum and then reduce RPM accordingly to match a fast walking speed while taxiing.
Oh, I wasn't pressing the LT or oh my god. That's what I wasn't doing. I wasn't pressing the LT and RT down the turn. I was turning without it.
Brakes checked.
Wow, okay guys, I get it now. Now I get it. I get it. I get it. That's why I wasn't turning so sharp. I wasn't using the triggers.
See the crossing in front of us. Stop before it, as if traffic was coming off the runway. All right, taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the airport, near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center, marked by the yellow line, and watch your speed. Watch your speed.
All right, guys.
Watch your speed.
Ooh, why is it going so fast?
After
Why?
the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point, in prep for takeoff. Watch
Why is
your
it going?
speed.
Yeah, is it going so fast? Oh well, whatever.
Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway.
I started going super fast there. Can we retry it? Hold on. Can we like restart? Yes, thank you. Highly appreciate it. Let's restart. Okay. Well, like I said, the more I play, guys, the more I'm gonna like learn about it. I'm gonna do more research, looking at videos, exactly,
Let's
what
take
it
a moment to
means
talk
and all
about
that stuff,
taxi.
like what to do. Like, I mean, I know I'm reading you
Taxi
guys'
refers to
things
moving
and
the
stuff, but
aircraft
it's
on the
like,
ground under its own power. In particular, getting from the ramp out to the hold short point on the edge of the runway. Steering on the ground is managed through the rudder pedals. That's right, unlike driving a car, we turn by using our feet. Okay, ready? With the throttle idle, release your
I
parking
don't see
brake.
my feet. I don't see my feet. Where are they at?
Okay, now gently increase throttle to get the aircraft moving. Go easy on your throttle. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway. Increase throttle to gain forward momentum and then reduce RPM accordingly to match a fast walking speed while taxiing. Now, test the brakes. Good. Brakes checked. Taxi to the
All right,
next
guys,
exit,
let's
then
see.
come to a stop.
Can I get
Remember
it
to
this
control
time?
your speed with throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us. Stop before it, as if traffic was coming off the runway.
Boy.
Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway.
Haha, man.
Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop.
Ah, boy.
Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us. Stop before it, as if traffic was coming off the runway.
Okay, so by pressing it, I was holding them sometimes, guys. So I guess by pressing it, it more better responds when I press it consistently. Okay, I'm doing some experiments.
Out of the taxiway.
Okay, let's do this again. Yeah, I'm doing a few experiments on it to learn stuff. I noticed when you keep repeatedly hitting the button, it responds a lot faster than when you hold it.
Let's take a moment to talk about taxiing.
All right, guys. GG's, let's get it.
Refers to moving the aircraft on the ground under its own
Let's
power.
keep it going.
In
I'm liking this. I'm
getting
enjoying
from
it
the
though.
ramp
It's
out to
cool.
the hold short point on the edge of the runway. Steering on the ground is managed through the rudder pedals. Okay, ready? With the throttle idle, release your parking brake. Okay. Now, gently increase throttle to get the aircraft moving.
Oh, by holding A, it goes up. I see. So every time I hold it and go, it increases.
Start taxiing. Add power to start taxiing.
Is it not picking up? I'm pressing A.
Add power to start taxiing.
Yeah, guys, I don't know. Yeah, it's not going forward for some reason. Why?
Add power to start taxiing.
Look at my power. Alright, guys. There's like a bug, I think. It just wasn't moving. So let's try again.
Let's take a moment to talk about taxiing.
That's insane, dude.
Taxiing refers to moving the aircraft on
Yeah,
the
the
ground
game,
under its
yeah,
own
did
power.
like a glitch or something.
In particular,
didn't,
getting from the ramp out
pick
to
up
the
to what
hold
I was
short
saying.
point on the edge of the runway.
I was
Steering on the ground is managed through the rudder pedals.
applying on power and it didn't go.
That's right. Unlike driving a car, we turn by using our feet. Okay, ready? With the throttle idle, release your parking brake. Okay. Now, gently increase throttle to get the aircraft moving. Go easy on your throttle. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway. Increase throttle to gain forward momentum and then reduce RPM accordingly to match a fast walking speed while taxiing.
Whoa,
Now,
going fast.
Test the brakes.
Going
Watch your
fast.
speed. Good. Brakes checked. Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us. Stop before it, as if traffic was coming off the runway. Alright, taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next. Into the far end of the airport, near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center, marked by the yellow line, and watch your speed.
Alright, guys, let's see. Like I'm just super concentrating. I'm trying to make sure I get this right. It's crazy, guys. Never thought it would be like this, but it totally is like it. Oh, no. Get back in.
After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point prep for takeoff.
Okay, that was a lot better this time, guys.
The next challenge will be to keep the aircraft under control while at full throttle for takeoff.
All right then. Ah, got that, guys. Let's go ahead and see if we can continue it. Taking off now. That felt a little better. That one felt a little better that time. Okay, so takeoff, guys. Overview. There's nothing like the thrill of taking a flight. As long as you know how to do it right? Taking off requires a pilot's full attention. All the key steps for this maneuver will be covered in this tutorial. This training session is dedicated to get you off the ground and into the skies. Alright, guys. Start the training. Takeoff training now. Trying to see how well I can retain the rest of these things, you know? So that when it's time to fly this next time, we can get it done. Alright guys, we're at 2 hours, 11 minutes in.
There's an old saying I like, a mile
Trust
of
it.
road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere. Taking off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember. First, we always take off into the wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear. Check to
Okay.
the right to see if a vehicle is on the runway. And to the left to make sure no other planes are approaching.
Dang.
Runway numbers
So I can
are
run
not
into the
arbitrary.
plane.
Each number matches the first two number of the runway's compass bearing, rounded to the nearest 10 degrees. For example, a runway orientated towards the north would be numbered 36, which is 360 degrees on a compass. Everything looks good, no cross traffic. Go ahead and taxi into position. Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line. Then
Got
stop
it.
your plane just after the number 21.
Okay. Alright guys, taxiing, right? What could go wrong? I think we got it down this time.
Keep working on it, you'll get better.
Really?
All right, let's do this. Apply
That was
full
messed up.
power, and I'll walk you through the takeoff as we go.
Okay. Increase throttle to maximum power by holding A.
Use your rudder to stay on the center line, and keep pushing
Let's get this.
power until
Let's
you
get this
reach
takeoff,
55
guys. Let's get
knots.
this takeoff. Try to use 55 knots.
Good. Now, gently pull back on the yoke. And we're airborne.
Nice.
Line up the top of your instrument panel so it's a couple of inches above the horizon. That'll pitch us up and set a good climb attitude.
Oh, I didn't
Maintain
climb the feet.
75 knots, and we'll reach our target altitude of 5,500 feet in no time. Focus on flying straight. Use your rudders to remove the left yaw plane as when climbing. You can see your current yaw input by looking at the MFD slip skid indicator.
Oh, I think it's better like this, guys.
Maintain 75 knots and climb to 5,500 feet. Okay, 5,500 feet. You've reached your target altitude.
Okay.
Good job.
How's that look? Yeah, I could have done that better. Interesting. All right, guys, let's try that again. It's crazy. It's all the stuff they gotta know. You make like one mistake or something, that's it.
There's an old saying I like, a mile
All right.
of road will take you a
Let's
mile.
try it again,
A
guys.
mile of runway will take you anywhere. Taking off
It
isn't hard,
sounds really
but
real
there
when
are
you're in a
few key
cockpit. It
points to
sounds
remember.
just like a plane.
First, we always take off into the wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear. Check to the right to see if a vehicle is on the runway, and to the left to make sure no other planes are approaching. Runway numbers are not arbitrary. Each number matches the first two numbers of the runway's compass bearing, rounded to the nearest 10 degrees. For example, a runway orientated towards the north would be numbered 36, which is 360 degrees on a compass. Everything looks good, no cross traffic. Go ahead and taxi into position.
So I guess 2-1 will be south, huh?
Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line. Then stop your plane just after the number 21.
Oh, so V reduces the throttle.
Not bad.
Got it. Just about did that, guys.
All right, let's do this. Apply full power, and I'll walk you through the takeoff as we go.
All right, guys, let's do it.
Use your rudder to stay on the center line, and keep pushing power until you reach 55 knots.
Oh, I see. So if you use this rudder, that's what it is. See, I'm getting it now, guys. Up.
Good. Now, gently pull back on the yoke. And we're airborne.
I'm starting to get it now,
Look at
guys.
the top of your instrument panel, so it's a couple of inches above the horizon. That'll pitch us up and set a good climb attitude. Maintain 75 knots, and we'll reach our target altitude of 5,500 feet in no time. Focus on flying straight. Use your rudders to remove the left yaw plane as when climbing. You can see your current yaw input by looking at the MFD slip skid indicator. Okay, 5,500 feet. You've reached your target altitude. Good job.
It's a little harder than I was thinking, guys, this thing. Let's try and see if I can get that again. Be crazy to do it all from the cockpit, you know, like straight off. let's see. Let's try that one again. Getting the training down right now, guys. Getting that down so we can get that it's time to really run it like that. We know what we're doing. I think it's gonna take me just days of it, to be honest with you. Just practicing.
There's an old saying I like: a mile of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere. Taking off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember. First, we always take off into the wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear. Check to the right to see if a vehicle is on the runway, and to the left to make sure no other planes are approaching. Runway numbers are not arbitrary. Each number matches the first two number of the runway's compass bearing, rounded to the nearest 10 degrees. For example, a runway
Interesting, guys. I'm really enjoying
oriented
the
toward
game.
north would be
It's
number
really so
26,
realistic. I
which
just
is
can't. It's gonna be a
360
feat when I can
degrees on
finally do a
compass.
flight like from here, from LAX to like
Everything
or
looks good.
New
No
York or
cross
something.
traffic.
It's gonna be crazy.
Go ahead and taxi into position. Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line. Then stop your plane just after the number 21.
Alright, guys, hold up. Let's go.
Not bad.
That's the throttle. When I hold B, it stops the throttle. That's what
All
it
right,
is.
let's do this. Apply full power, and I'll walk you through the takeoff as we go.
I'm trying to align myself. Hold on. Yeah, that's how you align yourself? Excellent.
Use your rudder to stay on the center line, and keep pushing power until you reach 55 knots.
You gotta do is just kind of hold the rudder. Kind of hold them, and they'll kind of keep you guys steady.
Good. Now, gently pull back on the yoke.
Ooh.
And we're airborne.
That was a double takeoff there, guys. A double takeoff.
Line up the top of your instrument panel so it's a couple of inches above the horizon.
Okay, let's get it, guys.
Pitch us up and set a good climb attitude.
Let's raise to 5,500
Maintain
feet.
75 knots, and we'll reach our target altitude of 5,500 feet in no time. Focus on flying straight. Use your rudders to remove the left yaw plane as when climbing.
Ooh.
You can see your current yaw input by looking at the MFD's slip skid indicator.
Stall. Stall. Stall.
Maintain 75 knots and climb to 5,000. Okay, 5,500 feet. You've reached your target altitude.
I'm still trying to get it, guys. I don't know.
Good job.
Still get to have such a perfect takeoff. It's it's so tough. Man, kudos to pilots around the world. That's all I can say. Kudos to them. Gotta really love the skies to be able to get this stuff down like a click. I do love the skies. It's tough to get it down, but nothing a little learning can't fix.
There's an old saying I like: a mile of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere. Taking off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember. First, we
Detail of the
always take
sky
off
and the
into
clouding
wind,
is
which won't be an
insane.
issue on a calm day like
It's
today.
just like outside.
Second, before we enter a runway, we
Interesting.
always make sure it's clear. Check to the right to see if a vehicle is
It is
on the
ultra
runway,
settings, by the way, guys.
and to the left to make sure no
Maxed
other
out.
planes are approaching.
Okay, let's see.
Runway numbers are not arbitrary. Each number matches the first two number of the runway's compass bearing, rounded to the nearest 10 degrees. For example, a runway orientated towards the north would be numbered 36, which is 360 degrees on a compass. Everything looks good, no cross traffic. Go ahead and taxi into position. Now slowly taxi onto the runway and
Call it
align your
taxi,
plane with the center
funny.
line. Then stop your plane just after the number 21.
You guys be surprised how hard it is just to do just that. It's crazy. There's so many like buttons you gotta like hold.
All right, let's do this. Apply full power,
Press.
and I'll walk you
It's
through
not
the
the
takeoff
worst,
as we
but
go.
you gotta get used to it. If you're not used to it,
Use your rudder to stay on the center line, and keep pushing power until you reach 55 knots.
oh, center line. Oh, this is. I thought it was the yellow line for a sec.
Good. Now, gently pull back on the yoke. And we're airborne. Line up the top of your instrument panel so it's a couple of inches above the horizon. That'll pitch us up and set a good climb attitude. Maintain 75 knots, and we'll reach our target altitude of 5,500
Oh, so it's
feet
slightly
in no
above
time.
this. I see what they mean. Like right
Focus
here.
on flying straight.
Damn, these people are
Use
precise,
your
dude.
rudder to remove the left yaw plane as when climbing.
It's literally like
you
you're
can
a
see your
pilot.
train
It's
input
insane.
by looking at the MFD's
You
slip
have
skid
to
indicator.
listen and do it. If you do it, yeah, I see what they mean now. So it's slightly above. That's how you do it. Maintain heading 210 degrees. Hold on.
Maintain 75 knots and climb to 5,500 feet. Okay, 5,500 feet. You've reached your target altitude. Good job.
Alright, guys, I'm getting the hang of it a little better. A little better. Little better. It's all good. I want to get an A on this. Let's try it again, guys. I want to get that A. I know I'm doing the same thing over and over, but it's gonna pay dividend in my next line, my future playthroughs of this, and later on, it's gonna play dividend because once I learn how to fly it, guys, I can show you missions. I can show you all sorts of stuff. But I gotta learn it first. That's the thing, and I knew that coming in. I just didn't know it was gonna be this trying, but I'm
There's
getting
an
it.
old saying I like: a mile of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere. Taking off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember. First, we always take off into the wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear. Check to the right to see if a vehicle is on the runway, and to the left to make sure no other planes are approaching. Runway numbers are not arbitrary. Each number matches the first two number of the runway's compass bearing, rounded to the nearest 10 degrees. For example, a runway orientated towards the north would be numbered 36, which is 360 degrees on a compass.
That would be in that
Everything
area,
looks
yeah.
good.
So
No
then right
cross
here would be
traffic.
okay.
Go ahead and taxi into position. Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line. Then stop your plane just after the number 21.
Oh, so it has the rudder, the throttle, and it has the engine. It's crazy. Planes
All right,
are
let's
different.
do this. Apply full power, and
Indeed.
I'll walk you through the takeoff as we go.
I'm learning a lot about them though through this than what I thought a basic plane was. I'm learning a lot about it through it. It's a lot more complex than I was thinking it was.
Use your
Not saying I
rudder
didn't
to
know, I
stay
knew
on
it
the center
was.
line, and
But it's
keep
cool
pushing
to know
power
how
until you
it's
reach
different
65
though.
knots.
This game shows you how it's different. Not only does it show you how, it shows you how to manage it and how it works. How you also can manage it. It's not as hard as you're thinking. As long as you listen and you have the thing on par.
Good. Now, gently pull back on the yoke. And we're airborne.
Have it slightly above the horizon.
Line up the top of your instrument panel so it's a couple of inches above the horizon. That'll pitch us up and set a good climb attitude. Maintain 75 knots, and we'll reach our target altitude of 5,500 feet in no time. Focus on flying straight. Use your
Got
rudders
it.
to remove the left yaw plane as when climbing. You can see your current yaw input by looking at the
Okay, so we're where we need to be now, guys. Okay. I'm like looking at the panels when I'm flying.
Okay, 5,000.
Got it, guys. Got it.
You've reached your target altitude. Good job.
Lot better takeoff there. Getting it better now. Man, it's a lot more complex than I was thinking, but it's cool. I'm starting to learn it a little more. Ah, still didn't get that A. Oh well. Next training, yoke management. Okay. What's this about? Okay, guys, landing yoke management. Overview. In this landing tutorial, you will focus on using the yoke. There will be no need to actuate your throttle or flaps on this one. To perform a proper landing, the aircraft speed and rate of descent are reduced to allow for a gentle touchdown. Okay, landing. Hey. I always felt this one was gonna be the one, guys, to be honest with you. So if I don't see an actual like accident in this training training session, I've never had one yet, but we shall see.
For this landing exercise, I want you to focus on the yoke only. We're close enough to the runway to land safely without adding any throttle. Maintain a speed of around 65 knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast. Keep your airspeed at 65 knots. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. To flare means to raise the nose of the aircraft to slow your descent for a softer landing, but without ever leveling off or climbing. The main landing gear will touch down before the nose wheel does.
$65 knots, they say.
500.
Alright guys, we're coming in hot here. Let's see if we can do this.
We're coming up on flare height. Resist the temptation to pull back. Now, focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now, apply the brakes progressively to slow us down, and stop. Use rudder pedals to stay on the center line. Well done, but there's room for improvement. Keep in mind that approaching the runway
guys,
at the
let's
right
try that
speed
again.
is key to a good landing.
I like that though. We got it. Landing's a little easier than taking off in a sense. I don't know why. Let's try that again, guys. Let's try that again.
For this landing exercise, I want you to focus on the yoke only. We're close enough to the runway to land safely without adding any throttle. Maintain a speed of around 65 knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast. Keep your airspeed at 65 knots. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. To flare means to raise the nose of the aircraft to slow your descent for a softer landing, but without ever leveling off or climbing. The main landing gear will touch down before the nose wheel does.
Oh, it's the throttle that does it. Okay.
Stall. $500.
We're coming up on flare height. Resist the temptation to pull back. Now, focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now, apply the brakes progressively to slow us
Excellent,
down and
excellent.
bring the plane to a stop. Use rudder pedals to stay on the center line.
I think I'm just holding the brakes.
Well done, but there's room for improvement. Keep in mind that approaching the runway at the right speed is key to a good landing.
Got it. So precise. It's crazy. That's how you gotta be if you're in the air like that, because if you make any mistake, that you know. Let's go on to the next training. Landing throttle management. Okay. Landing throttle management overview. The second landing. Alright guys, we've been on 2 hours 37 minutes. Hit that like and subscribe button if you're enjoying. We continue. Overview. This second landing tutorial will allow you to focus on throttle management. Throttle adjustments will allow you to manage the aircraft's glide path on the final approach without having to rely on the elevator. Really? Even if you are focusing on the throttle, do not hesitate to make small corrections with the yoke to stay in line with the runway. Let's see what this one's about, guys. Very interesting. Very interesting.
In the first part of this landing exercise, I want you to stay on the glide path by using the throttle. You can make small corrections with the yoke to stay aligned with the runway. Smooth action on the throttle is key for remaining on the correct glide path. If you find yourself too high, reduce your power. If you're too low, increase it. Remember though, always make soft corrections. You don't want to overcompensate. Now you can use the elevator to land.
Line runway, okay. Oh, whoops. Here we are. Okay.
$500.
Wow.
Reduce throttle to idle.
Stall.
Now,
Guess I didn't do that one right, guys. I guess my aircraft crashed there.
in the first part of this landing exercise, I want you to stay on the glide path by using the throttle. You can make small corrections with the yoke to stay aligned with the runway. Smooth action on the throttle is key for remaining on the correct glide path. If you find yourself too high, reduce your power. If you're too low, increase it. Remember though, always make soft corrections. You don't want to overcompensate. Now you can use the elevator to land.
Oh, I see. Okay, so let's focus on the throttle saying, hold on.
Reduce throttle to idle.
Stall.
Now, focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose.
Alright, guys. Let's get a little hectic now.
In
Let me
the
stay
first part of
aligned with
landing
this thing.
exercise,
How do I
want you
know?
to stay on the glide path by using the throttle. You can make small corrections with the yoke to stay aligned with the runway. Smooth action on the throttle is key for remaining on the correct glide path. If you find yourself too high, reduce your power. If you're too low, increase it. Remember though, always make soft corrections. You don't want to overcompensate. Now you can use the elevator to land.
Gee, money.
Stall.
Reduce throttle to idle. Now, focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it.
Oh my god, dude, I did the landing so well last time. I don't get it.
In the first part of this landing exercise, I want you to stay on the glide path by using the throttle. You can make small corrections with the yoke to stay aligned with the runway. Smooth action on the throttle is key for remaining on the correct glide path. If you find yourself too high, reduce your power. If you're too low, increase it. Remember though, always make soft corrections.
Too high, reduce
You don't
your
want to
power.
overcompensate. Now you can use the elevator to land.
Stall. $500.
Let's get it this time, guys.
Reduce throttle to idle. Now, focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now, apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop. You did well, but you can do better.
Surely can. It's a tough one from you guys. Tough one, tough one. Alright guys, I'm gonna let's try this one once more.
In the first part of this landing exercise, I want you to stay on the glide path by using the throttle. You can make small corrections with the yoke to stay aligned with the runway. Smooth action on the throttle is key for remaining on the correct glide path.
Oh, so if you use the throttle.
If you find yourself too high, reduce your power. If you're too low, increase it. Remember though, always make soft corrections. You don't want to overcompensate. Now you can use the elevator to land.
$500.
Still not getting fully how to really slow this thing down.
Reduce throttle to idle. Now, focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it.
It's a rocky landing, guys. Rocky landing.
Nice. Now, apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
Rocky landing.
You did well, but you can do better.
Alright guys, so far so good. Let's continue it. That's training. Okay, so landing. Okay, so overview. What goes up must come down. Definitely agreeable. In this training session, you'll focus on the key techniques for successful landings. Manage speed and glide path on the final approach. Flare the aircraft to touch down smoothly. Brake after landing to end the flight safely. Okay, it's just saying landing straight up now, so was I not just doing that this entire time? I could swear that's what I was doing this entire time.
My first instructor used to say, the best part of flying is landing in one piece.
Always.
Today, you're in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing. And I've already set us up in landing configuration at 65 knots with 20 degrees of flaps. Keep your aim point on the runway threshold. When you're 10 feet above the runway,
65 knots,
it's time
huh?
to flare.
Okay. Oh, this is 65 knots, okay. In line with the runway. Where's the runway at? Where is the runway? Hold on. Guys, I don't know where I'm going.
Stall.
I don't even know where I'm going. Where is the runway at? Okay, so I'm aligned with the runway right now, I guess. Hold on, where's this runway at, though? Apparently they just said earlier I was aligned with the runway. Hold on. I pass it? Oh. I see it. I see it, guys. I definitely see it. It's right here. All right then, guys, let's get it.
Reduce throttle to idle. Now, focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now, apply the brakes progressively to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop. Use rudder pedals to stay on the center line.
Alright guys, that was a nice one. I was thinking it was gonna go with that.
But you can do better.
I could do a little better than that though. I was kind of confused when the runway was at to start off.
Keep in mind that approaching the runway at the right speed is key to a good landing.
Stop the aircraft. I swear I stopped it already. Alright guys. Still trying to learn how to slow it down in midair. I think it's just moving A. Just dips after a while. So I guess that's the thing. To be honest with you, that's the main thing, yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and work with that. Let me go ahead and make sure my mic is still on, operating. Okay, it totally is. That's great. Let's get it.
My first instructor used to say, the best part of flying is
Oh, it's right
landing in
there.
one piece.
How did I not see that first time?
Today,
There it is.
You're in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing. And I've already set us up in landing configuration at 65 knots with 20 degrees of flaps. Keep your aim point on the runway threshold. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare.
Alright guys, trying to get this in line with runway correct. This is hard to do. There you go. But I'm not moving my right stick. I gotta get my left stick aligned with it. And that's when everything gets good. Alright guys, let's go ahead and slow it down to 65. We're getting a little closer to it, obviously.
Stall.
Yeah guys, I don't know how to slow this thing down.
To idle. Now, focus on the end of the...
Oh, I took my left finger off the darn throttle the last minute. Ah, boy. It is something to learn. It definitely is something to learn. Not gonna lie about it.
My first instructor used to say, the best part of flying is landing in one piece. charge of bringing us in for a safe landing. And I've already set us up in landing configuration at 65 knots with 20 degrees of flaps. Keep your aim point on the runway threshold. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare.
Alright guys, let's see if we can get this landing down. Totally tough cracker to crack on this one. Let's see if we can get this this is how slow we should be coming in, guys. Oh, I see. Alright guys, let's get it. It's a better angle. Let's get up a little higher.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Reduce throttle to idle.
Oh, reduce throttle to idle.
Focus on the end of the
Got it.
runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it.
Alright guys, they got getting it.
Nice. Now, apply the brakes progressively to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
That looked like a real landing there.
Use rudder pedals to stay on the center line. You did well.
I was
but
going a
you
little
can
low
do
there
better.
at the
Keep in mind
end there.
approaching
That was
the runway
tough.
at the right speed is key to a good landing.
It is. It's just hard for me to break it up when I'm trying to. I think I have it down, guys. I think I know what I'm doing wrong. One more time. I think I know what I'm doing wrong in this one. I think what it is I gotta stop the throttle before I start braking. Starting to learn the plane mechanics now, guys. Starting to learn it.
My first instructor used to say, the best part of flying is landing in one piece. Today, you're in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing. And I've already set us up in landing configuration at 65 knots with 20 degrees of flaps. Keep your aim point on the runway threshold. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare.
Alright guys, let's see. So if I wanted to decrease the speed, I kill the throttle. I kill the throttle, then I hold X.
Stall.
Oh, the more down I go, oh, okay, I get it. Starting to get it a little more, guys. Starting to get it a little more. Let's get this landing. Hold on. I'm starting to get it a little bit more. So let's kill this throttle. Oh, I see. We got to keep it there. I get it, guys. The more higher I go, the lower it goes. So that's why you got to come in at a certain angle. I get it.
Stall. Stall. 500.
Let's get it, guys. Let's get it.
Reduce throttle to idle. Now, focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now, apply the brakes progressively to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop. Use rudder pedals to stay on the center line. You did well, but you can do better.
All right, guys, getting there, getting
Keep
there.
in mind that approaching the runway at the right speed is key to a good
Starting to
landing.
understand how it goes. The lower you go, the faster. The more you aim it, your nose up, the lower the velocity will dip. Starting to learn. You have to really know it. Let's see what else they got. Downwind training. Quick second, guys. Hello? What's up? I did the rice, and I put the rest of the rotisserie chicken in there. I was trying to do an experiment. I did some egg, like an egg sandwich. My stomach's fine, so I'm like, I'm gonna eat this shit tonight with rice. Once you get back, and we're gonna see what happens. Cause I'm like, I'd rather not probably even eat it. Huh? Just saying. Last time I ate that, and something happened like my stomach, but I actually cooked it a little more. It's in there, so it's like. So what? No, I had alcohol already before. It didn't happen or nothing. It's not until after I ate the chicken. After the alcohol was fine. It's not until after I ate that I started feeling weird, and just the way it came out, how I was feeling. Alcohol never did. Well, I don't know. Maybe it probably was that was something. That's why it's good. But I'll check it out though. I'll see it though. I'm live right now though, so I gotta go. All right, peace. I'll see you. Okay, see ya. Alright guys, that's to just tend to a call. Quick second just before we continue. All right, guys, back on it, back on it, back on it. Okay, I'm liking this. Take off, landing, downwind. Overview. This training session covers the procedures to be performed while flying in a left-hand traffic pattern from the downwind leg to final approach. Traffic patterns, also called circuits, are paths to be followed on takeoff and landing, allowing air traffic to move in and out of airports safely. Each part of the pattern is referred to as a leg. Let's see what they're talking about, guys, because I'm not so keen on this. I don't know this one. Alright guys, let's get into it. Let's get into it.
We're currently flying on the downwind leg.
Downwind leg.
Traffic pattern altitude of 6,000 feet. It's a flight path parallel to the landing runway, but in the opposite direction. In downwind, you want to start preparing for landing. That means setting your speed and flaps configuration. We are passing the end of the runway, so go ahead and reduce RPM to 1700. It will help you to slow you down to 80 knots and begin your descent.
Reduce throttle to 1700 MRP.
Flaps provide extra lift at the expense of additional drag. This extra lift allows flying at a lower airspeed. Flaps allow for smoother and shorter landings. Go ahead and
Maintain 80 knots.
All while maintaining current speed.
At 80 knots, they're saying, or am I supposed to reach end of the downtown leg? Where's that at? Oh, was I not?
Turn left onto the base leg.
I don't know what I'm doing. Let me see.
Stall.
We will turn to the base leg when the end of the runway is at a 45-degree angle behind us. Try to keep our speed around 75 knots.
Guys, I don't even know.
You need to stay in the pattern for the sake of this exercise.
Which hold on.
Try to keep our speed around
Which pattern?
75 knots. Keep an eye on the runway as we get ready for our final turn.
Okay, is this the runway right here? I'm guessing. Reach 75 knots, it's saying. Okay, let's reach 75 knots. Hold on.
Turn left onto final.
Oh, I see that. I see it now. My bad, I didn't see it before.
Stall.
Keep a stabilized approach with 65 knots airspeed and prepare for landing.
Got it.
Use throttle and flaps as required to adjust the glide slope.
It took a little longer to get the throttle out, so that took a little longer. Yeah, guys, I don't know. This one was that.
Apply the brakes and stop the plane.
Was what it was. Not the best one, guys. Not the greatest. We'll do that again. At least I didn't crash it, though.
You followed the traffic pattern well. Good job.
Yeah, that was meh. GG still, though, guys. Cool, cool. Let's retry that. There's no way I'm gonna go off of that. That was just insane. Let's get it, guys. I think I could do a better landing. I always have trouble finding out where the darn runway is at.
Okay, we're currently flying on the downwind leg. At the standard traffic
There it
pattern
is.
altitude of 6,000 feet. It's a flight path parallel to the landing runway, but in the opposite direction. In downwind, you want to start preparing for landing. That means setting your speed and flaps configuration. We are passing the end of the runway, so go ahead and reduce RPM to 1700.
Got it.
It will help you to slow you down
Oh,
to 8
I
knots
see.
and begin your descent. The flaps provide extra lift at the expense of additional drag. This extra lift allows flying at a lower airspeed. Flaps allow for smoother and shorter landings. Go ahead and extend 10 degrees of flaps, all while maintaining current speed.
Stall.
Maintain 80 knots. Hold on.
Stall.
Turn left onto the base leg.
Where's it at again? Oh,
Stall.
it says maintain 80 knots. Hold on.
Stall. Stall.
Try to keep our speed around 75 knots. Keep an eye on the runway as we get ready for our final turn.
What's the runway at? Hold on. I'm always
Turn
losing.
left onto final.
I'm always losing. Oh, there it is. I'm always losing track of this runway, dude. I'm always.
Make your left turn onto final.
Stall. Stall.
Keep
All
a
right, guys.
stabilized approach with 65 knots airspeed and prepare for landing.
Let's see if we can get this.
Use throttle and flaps as required to adjust the glide slope.
See if we can get it.
500. Stall. 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 Stall.
Stall, stall, stall. Just keep,
Stall.
just keep saying it.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Apply the brakes and stop the plane.
Ooh, I'm rocking, guys. My plane's dancing. Okay, let me see. We gotta slow it down. That's the first landing I've ever had like that. Very funny on game, very scary in real life.
You followed the traffic pattern well. Good job.
Alright, guys, let's try and do that a little more smoother this time. I was thinking, but you know what? Let's just go ahead and move on. We can always come back to these at any point, any moment, any time. Last thing I want to do is have it out there like that. Okay, so we have first solo flight overview. You've trained for this. Now it's time to show off your skills, channel all your aviation know-how, and complete a standard traffic pattern without any assistance from your instructor. Stay relaxed, operate your aircraft safely, and enjoy your flight. Alright guys, so it's the first one, right? It's the first flight. Let's see if we can do it, if we're able to do it even. Can we make make our first flight, guys. Hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. My first time ever in a flight simulator. Can we make our first flight? That is the question of the hour, the question of the day.
It's time. Your first solo flight. I'll be watching from the ground, in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't. Your goal is to complete Sedona's left-hand traffic pattern on your own.
Really?
Remember everything we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine.
How's this gonna go?
Good luck. See you on the other side.
Hope she doesn't mean that. Saying death. Alright, take off, it says. So 55 knots after each.
Stall.
What's it? 5,300 feet? Got it. Maintain 75 knots. Alright guys, good takeoff to start. Maybe I'm a lot better at this than I'm thinking I am. Gotta use the rudders to turn left, guys. Alright guys, I think I'm getting the hang of it now. Maintain 75 knots, it says.
Stall.
You need to stay in the pattern for the sake of this exercise.
Really? I went off the pattern? Wow. I don't think I went off the pattern though, guys. I think I was totally dead set on it. $6,000 feet. Maintain 80 knots. Okay. I think we're gonna have to turn left here, guys.
Stall. Stall. Stall.
Alright guys, so far so good, I guess.
Stall.
Reach the end of the leg. Where's that? Maintain 75 knots.
Stall. 500. Stall. 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 Stall.
Oh,
You need to stay in the
whoops.
pattern for the sake of this exercise.
I keep following the thing thinking it's taking me somewhere else. Okay, I got it. Darn. So hard sometimes, guys. So hard. It can be a little tricky sometimes. But I think we'll get back on this later on for sure, definitely, because... Hold on, let me, I can just move it up a little bit. Maybe I can probably land it well. I should be able to. Hopefully I can. I don't know if it's... Let me make sure.
Stall.
I guess it's when you slightly tilt it or something.
Stall.
I guess, yeah. It is what it is. I think I did that well enough. Did it okay. Done a lot better. It takes a lot of time to get used to it. A lot of time. Let's see.
I
Trial
think
and
a bit more
error.
practice may be a good idea.
Surely
You're on
enough.
your way to becoming one hell of a pilot.
Alright guys, I'll tell you what. We'll do one more run. We'll do one more flight of it. That was to see, and then see what's going on with it, and then probably tackle it next time. This one specifically, at least for this flight simulator. Because I've just been at it for a bit, and I've gotten a lot used to it, and I'm definitely I know how to do a lot that I didn't know about before. But got more stuff to do. Let's see.
I'll be watching from the ground, in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't. Your goal is to complete Sedona's left-hand traffic pattern on your own. Remember everything we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine. Good luck. See you on the other side.
Oh yeah, it's not. Just even this. I don't think. That was just your take. Yeah. No, it was fine. It was fine. It's just I didn't put enough oil. I didn't singe it. It's not like that. Just reform it. Put the chicken. Did it? I didn't do it all the way with them. All right, guys. Let's go ahead and get this back. Finish this up. Cause I think Mom said it like usually likes to do it. What are you talking? The hell are you talking about? I didn't even touch anything when I did that. I didn't have anything when I was doing that. Just it's not that bad. All right, guys. Let's continue. This little detour I have to deal with. Let's continue.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Let's restart it. Other stuff going on hindered me. Let's redo it. Let me see. This. Okay. Put the rice in the fridge if it's not going to be in that oven when you're done. All right, guys, let's get going.
It's time. Your first solo flight. I'll be watching from the ground, in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't. Your goal is
That's
to complete
that
the
is
donut
interesting.
left-hand traffic pattern on your own. Remember everything we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine.
All right.
Good luck. See you on the other side.
Let's see. All right, so the engine's going. Hold up. Let's see. We gotta reach 55. Yeah, I know. We gotta reach 55. Let's see. I think what's going on is I'm not pushing it above the mountains. It's supposed to go above the mountains, and I'm not doing that. Alright, okay, so now we're back on track. Let's see, so now... So you actually have to pay attention. One thing I realized, guys, you have to actually pay attention to the numbers it's showing. So if you don't, you can't do it. It's not gonna work. I was thinking I could just kind of do it based off of how it looked. It doesn't work like that. I see exactly why they have all this stuff here. Yeah, you literally you have to look at it. Otherwise, if you don't, you're not gonna be able to do anything. So that's one of the main things. So once you get to the once you get to like the altitude of it, then that's when it that's when it works. Uh, 700, I think. Seven or eight. I think it was 7. I think literally it was 7. I think it was 7. All the. But you know what? I'm gonna keep climbing. I don't think you can't go to 7,000. You can't get up all the way there like that. Hold up. Where is the part? Hold on. I think I keep pushing the throttle. I keep pushing that. Hold on. That's what's going on. Hold on. They did say, yeah, they did say with a lot of learning, I guess you'll start getting it, and I'm starting to, but it's like, it's gonna take like some more time still. It's still gonna take more time. This isn't it all the way, yeah. Let's see. Alright, slow it down. Slow it down. I think it's better to be in from the cockpit, I think. Until you have to turn. Once you have to turn, then you get out of it, because it's hard to tell unless it's like a pilot person or something. I don't know. It's hard for me. I can't see like when I'm supposed to turn. I don't even know when the hell I'm supposed to turn. Like if when I'm in the cockpit, it's like hard to tell that you're there. They don't tell you that. It's like it's hard to see it, and it's hard to know when you're supposed to do it.
We need to stay in the pattern for the sake of this exercise.
Hold on. Let's do it again. Let's do that again. Hold on. What the heck? Hold on, guys. What's going on with my remote? Hold on, guys. Something going on with this thing. Hold on. Okay, so something's going on. Hold on. Something's up with this, guys. It's like it keeps pressing downward on the K's and not doing it anymore. It's still doing it. Okay, so it was doing that before. Hold on. Let me check my thing. Let me ensure I check my thing. See, is everything still on though? That's my main question. Okay, cool. All right, so now it's working. I don't know what happened. Just stopped. The controller started just going downward. Like it just started just kept pressing down. I was like, what's going on? So I guess it was a glitch or something. I don't know.
It's time. Your first solo flight. I'll be watching from the ground, in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't. Your goal
Okay,
is
so we
to
just
complete
start.
Sedona's left-hand traffic pattern on your own.
Good thing they didn't tell me to go all the way to the rudders, or like have to maneuver, turn, back up.
Good luck. See you on the other side.
There's others teachings, I'm sure, because I'm sure you can back up too, like when you're flying the bigger commercial jets. Now it's going up. Okay. Going for 5.3K. Let me see. That's what we're going for. So we're at least trying to go for. Hold on. The whole thing that's the hardest thing to me, guys, what I don't get, what's like hard is keeping the knots at the speed they want you to do, and still doing what they're telling you to do. That's the thing where I'm like, it's hard for some reason. Like, I mean, I guess if you're aiming down and whatnot, but still, it's still just hard to do. Like that's hard, bro. I didn't think it was gonna be as hard as it is right now when I'm playing, but it is. It's hard. I like it though. I'm enjoying it. It's just it's a lot harder than I was thinking it was gonna be. You see what I'm saying? You see how it keeps going? Like, hold on. You see how it keeps going like up? Like it doesn't matter like what I do, it just keeps going up. That's what I'm saying. Like, and then somehow I think that's why they're telling me to go up, I guess. But at the same time, it's like when I go up, it goes down. But then you have to be high enough, I guess, to do it, right? Well, see that now it's going really low, and I don't want it there. So it's weird, kind of. Like you have to get used to it, kind of. I don't know how else to explain it. I don't. Okay, well, I'm supposed to go to 6,000 feet. Okay, so if I'm supposed to go up, hold on. So you're supposed to slowly do it, I guess. I don't know, man. Sometimes it's just, sometimes do I think I'm getting it, and then the next second I'm not getting it. I don't know, it's like weird sometimes like that. I swear to you, I'm like, damn, I got it down. All of a sudden, I run it again and it's like, whoops, nope. Still don't get it the way that you're thinking that you get it, that you have it. Okay, so we're reaching, let me see, 6 something. Let me see, 6,000 we're reaching up.
Stall.
Okay, finally. See, but then now they want me to somehow get 80 knots. So if I were to dive, I guess, I'd get it, I guess, yeah. I don't know, guys. It's hard. It's a little harder than I was thinking, but it's manageable. It's just, I don't know. Okay, see, they're saying 75 knots, so I guess I'm supposed to be high, I'm assuming. I guess it doesn't matter how high you are, I guess. I guess that doesn't matter. I was thinking it did.
Stall.
Because I'm like, hold up, where's the runway at?
Stall. Stall.
There it is.
Stall.
Let's hope they don't say it went off the path. Hold up.
Stall. Stall.
I'm really trying to get this one. I'm really trying to land it this time. So now they want me at 65 knots. Hold up. That's what I'm saying. It's like a certain height you have to be at.
Stall.
Let's see, before you do that, hold on.
Stall.
That's why the number, hold on. This number thing is changing. I'm realizing so many things, guys, right now as I'm playing it. That's the thing. Like, I'm seeing so much stuff happen. I'm like, oh, okay, that's how. You see, that's how that works. That's how this works. See, it's hard to do it when you've never played one. Those guys playing it, they make it look hecka easy, though. Way easy. Hold on, let's see. I'm trying to get it down to 60 before I do. I don't want to go down before that.
Stall.
Oh well, never mind. Didn't do it right again. Nope, not again. Didn't do it right again. I'm gonna say it's okay. I was probably worse than the last time I did it. Oh, yeah. Let's see.
I think a bit more practice may be a good idea. You're on your way to becoming one hell of a pilot.
I think you have to be a certain height. That's what it is. You have to be a certain height. It has to be that. Because I don't know when to turn. I don't know how to turn when I'm that low. Retry. Oh gosh, we gotta keep doing it till we get it. So that I can actually bring you guys actual real flights of this thing. It's tough right now. It's hard. Being the first flight simulator, yeah, like it's like I'm getting it. It's just it's gonna take time, kind of a little time at least.
It's time. Your first solo flight. I'll be watching from the ground, in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't.
I don't even know,
Your goal
man.
is to complete
I
Sedona's
don't
left-hand traffic
know.
pattern on your own. Remember everything we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine. Good luck. See you on the other side.
Hey, that rice in the fridge. What I'm saying is I saw tiny roaches up there, baby ones. Put that in the fridge. That rice, the rice thing, I told you put that in the fridge. Okay, just put it in the fridge because it's in the you took it out the oven. It doesn't matter about that. Okay, put it in there then. Put it in there. Damn. Put it in there. Yeah. So I said that I don't want baby insects crawling in there. That's the reason I said it, because I saw them and I was like, I sprayed them. I had to like yell that shit. Damn. Just ain't listening. That's all it is. Clearly said that. Didn't say it, yeah. Ain't listening. Never listen. Man, stupid. Let's restart it. Hold it. I don't know why it wasn't working that time. Why is it still out right now then? If I just said you're gonna put it in, why is it still sitting there right now?
It's time. Your first solo flight. I'll be watching from the ground, in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't. Your goal is to complete Sedona's left-hand traffic pattern on your own. Remember everything we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine. Good luck. See you on the other side.
Nah, I just have to tell somebody like something 4 damn times. It is what it is. Let's see. Let's see. Find out. Talk there. I don't like to talk. Let's see. 5,300. We're going up, guys. Yeah. No, there'll be no more disruptions, believe me. So I will deal with that swiftly and handle it. Turn stuff off. I got whatever I got to do. If I got to turn stuff off, I'll do what I got to do. But yeah, anyway, back to it. Play that stuff. All right, so here we go. Continuing on. Gotta make sure we keep focused. Don't want anything to deter us from the live stream or nothing like that. Can't have none of that going on. Let's see. Internet connection still good. Cool. Making sure that's good. Let's see. Okay. All right, and we are on our way. Let's get. I'm all the way at 110. Yeah. Yes, I'm using an Xbox remote, bro. Yeah, I'm using one. My bad on the delays. My bad. No more. Yeah. I don't mean to do that. Sometimes things just ain't. Let's see. All right. We got some free time coming up though in the coming days, so it's all good. Let's see. So we're at 86. See, 6,000 feet, going up. Let's see. Okay, so now we're there. Finally reached there. Let's see. And I guess I'm getting it now. Yeah, the flaps with the flaps and all that. The flight stick, yeah, I think I'm gonna. That's what I was saying, because I'm like, with this darn remote, dude. Like, I'm seeing what they mean now. I'm getting it now. I'm like, it's they tell you how to do it, and I think there's like other people that make their own. They make their own controls on it. I've seen them. I just haven't gotten into it because I haven't played it like that. Now that I played it, I think it's good to consider that. I see why some people do that, because it's like the controller doesn't really replicate it that well, you know. Doesn't do like the best job of doing it. When you try and do stuff like it's the way they're telling you, it doesn't work the same way. It works, but not the exact same way. So that's what I was getting at. That's what I was saying, more or less. Let's see, turning this.
Stall. 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 Stall.
And then it keeps doing that, and it's like, you see like how you don't know, like if you're not inside the cockpit, like when it does that, you don't know. You have no clue it's doing that shit. You don't know. There's nothing showing, there's nothing saying, nothing like hinting at it like doing that. So I'm like, you have to go like back into the cockpit to realize that that's what's happening. So I'm like, I don't know. It's weird. It look, a lot of those guys playing it, they made it look easy though, a lot of them, because I guess they've been playing it for like years, I guess from like 2016 or 2020, whichever one they got. They've been playing it since then, so like to them it was just easy, you know. Like they didn't have to like do anything or like work that hard or anything like that. All right, so we're continuing down. Let me see. Yeah, and I didn't realize the more I nosedive is the more speed, but when you're landing, they make you want to think you want to nosedive, but it's not that. It's like you want to kind of slightly push up on the thing. So it's like, hey, let me just restart. Let me restart it. Let me restart it. Let me restart it. Sound good. It's all good. I had like some distractions earlier, but I'm more focused at this point now, so it's all good. For a second, but it's all good right now. Let me see. It's dedicated to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Hey man, I might have to check your channel. Let me see. Pull back on the throttle when landing and let it glide in. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, let me try it out, man. Let me try it out. This is my first ever flight simulator. I've never tried a flight simulator in my life. So it's like, it's really different.
In radio contact if you need me.
I think the whole thing is just remembering what you're supposed to be doing. That's it. Like, and the buttons for the stuff. Because sometimes for me, like, it's hard, like, sometimes to remember the button layout. Like, sometimes I'll be thinking, okay, do this, do that, how do I do that again? And I'll be thinking, how am I supposed to do it? And then I'll remember, and I'll be like, oh, no, it's this button, not that button. And it's like, oh, damn, it's this button. And then by then, I already made the mistake. So it's like, I think it's just remembering what's what and knowing what's what and knowing when and how to use it. That's it. That's all it comes down to. Knowing what's what and knowing when to use it. That's it. Okay, so I think I see what they mean when they say maintain 75 knots, because when you're taking off and going up, the speed kind of decreases. So if you keep it at a certain distance, like they said, just above the horizon, I guess that's how you keep it at 75. But the thing for me is, where do you see the airspeed at when you get out of the cockpit, though? That's what I'm gonna have to try and see where I see that, because I swear I've been looking for it sometimes, but I think I'm so busy controlling the plane, I'm not seeing it or something. I don't know what's going on. Watch. Okay, so altitude. It says altitude. See, I'm not seeing. Hold on. I'm not seeing like where would the airspeed be out here? Okay, so they want me to reach. They want me to reach. Is that why they're saying that? Maybe. That's probably why they want me to raise my feet, right, guys? Because they want me to come in at the airport. Hold on. They want me to come in at the I think they want me to come in at the area already high in the sky. So here's what we're gonna do. Hold on. Hold on, here's what we're gonna do.
Stall.
And I think I accidentally had my finger on the right rudder in a sense.
Stall.
See, so it's like the remote is just, it's a little different, dude.
Stall.
I think what I need to do is like to check the controllers on this thing because it's just a little hard as it is, like to do it. Like it's presentable, like somebody can play it like it, but it's like when they tell you to do a task, it's not happening. Like, or it's gonna be super hard unless you have everything down to the T. So it's like I'm not trying to even do that even. Hold on. I'm not even trying to do that even. Alright, so let's just keep gradually going up. Let's keep gradually going up, just gradually.
You need to stay in the pattern for the sake of this exercise.
Okay, I guess I went off flight path. Okay, never mind. And I think also the thing is, what's happening, guys, is I think I'm getting the throttle a lot of times mixed up, like with like the engine.
Stall. Stall.
Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. My bad. Yeah, I think I keep getting it mixed up with the engine, guys. Like I think like every time I'll press like for the throttle to go, I don't think I have to do that to like increase like the height, and I think it's just to like increase the speed. Obviously it's not for the height. The height is the right stick, so it's like I get mixed up, I think, with the things. Sometimes I'm pressing something and I think I'm thinking it's something else and it's not. Left side button is the airspeed, you said? Oh, that's it. That's what it is. Okay, got you. I just looked at the comment section. Appreciate it. Who's this? Steve Sim Station. Appreciate it, man. I guess you're the veteran. It's cool. Yeah, because I sure as heck don't know. Let me see how to figure that out. Hold on. Okay, and look at that. My thing is, so they want me at 80 knots, dude. No, I'm not. I'm like at 90 almost. Hold on. How am I at 90?
You need to stay in the pattern for
I
the
thought
sake
I was
of
on the
this
path.
exercise.
Was I not on the path? Hold on. Am I supposed to be landing or? Okay, let's just. All right, guys, we're gonna try this again. We're gonna try it again because this obviously is not gonna score that well. I'm just trying to figure stuff out and remember how to do what to press. 'Cause it's hard. Like sometimes when you forget about what you're supposed to be doing, it's hard. There.
It's time. Your first solo flight. I'll be watching from the ground. In radio
I don't know how
contact if
people
you need
fly
me,
from the
but
you know
something
what?
tells me
Hold
you
on.
won't. Your goal is to complete Sedona's left-hand
Let me try it again from here. Let me try it from here, guys. I've never like really
Remember everything we covered in our previous
tried it
sessions,
from this
and you'll be just
angle.
fine.
Usually always trying to do it from.
Good luck. See you on the other side.
We have this closer screen that's closer, and I think that's like better in a sense. Like right here, yeah, the screen. Thanks for letting me know that. Yeah, this like right here shows you everything. I just realized that just now. I just realized that. Let me see. So now that, no wonder. Okay, now it's a better takeoff now. A little better. A little bit. That's how it's done. Okay, now I see. And then they want me to get to what? 75 knots? How am I supposed to do that, though?
Stall.
That's what I'm saying. So I guess I didn't take off right, I guess. See, somehow I'm still like, I'm only at 5,000 right now. I'm supposed to be at 5,375. I'm only at 71. It's gonna get some getting used to. I'm getting used to it. It's gonna take some doing it a few times to get used to it. Because, yeah, I don't know. Kudos to the guys that do this now, because I used to think that it was a little easier than what they were showing, but it's not. It's actually really replicated off of what they actually do. But I guess the controller's not the best thing for that, you know? It does work, though. It does. It's just not like it doesn't. It's just you have to know, because I've seen people play it, I'm sure, with the remote, and they know how to do it, but they've been playing it, I'm sure, for years, though. That's the thing. Okay, let me see if I can make this turn. Hold on. I always want us to do a turn like that. I know that's a bad turn, but I always want us to do a turn like that, kind of. Yeah, I can only imagine flying one of those bigger airliners. That would be crazy. I could just, like, the heaviness of it, like of like turning it and stuff, and like you'd have to be doing stuff like 3, 4, like 6 steps like ahead, like before you got to the destination. Hold up. I'm supposed to be going higher, somehow I'm not. I don't know, guys. I don't know. And you have to, like, do it gradually. So the fact that you have to do it gradually, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that they're expecting you to do it ahead of time. That's another thing I'm starting to realize now. I'm sitting there trying to do it, like, literally when I'm a few, like, miles away, and it's like it doesn't work. I was thinking that the game would just, you know, it just get there. It doesn't, though, so I guess I'm gonna get used to that. Hold up. Then somehow it's not. Why isn't it going up faster anymore? Hold on. Am I there? Am I there? Okay. Nope. Come on. Okay, I'm there now. And I'm supposed to get 80 knots now. Okay, so hold up. So if I start nose dipping, then am I gonna get 80? Hold on. Master teacher in the chat. Let me see. I used to do long 5 to 6 hour streams flying. That's crazy, and it's really that long? They actually have. Oh, cause it's. You know what? Hold up. Because it's actually simulated in the actual world. Yeah, I was realizing that when I was choosing the area, the airport to start. That was crazy. I was like, let me see. Turn left. My bad. Yeah, it was literally what it was, you know. So I didn't know it took that actual, like, I'm not sure. Do the flights actually take the real amount of time? I find that hard to believe. I would assume, like, they probably might be like maybe like 4 hours ahead, maybe, in this game. Like, as far as like how fast you get there, maybe, or is it like right on par? Because some people told me like it's very, very, very realistic, and if that's the case, that's crazy. Approaching landing. Where's the landing strip? Hold on. Maintain 60. Oh, over here. I'm supposed to be going this way.
You need to stay in the
God
pattern
darn
for
it,
the sake
dude.
of this exercise.
God darn it. How did I change all the way from there? And they never tell you. Sometimes they let you go the other way, sometimes they let you go this way. Hold on. Can I make it? Hold up. I don't know, guys. I don't know. That's crazy. And you say you do streams on it. I'm gonna have to see one of your streams on one of those flights, man. After playing this, I have mad respect for anybody that's flying this stuff and can do it like that. That's insane. Like, you can do it so well, you could have passengers on board your flight. Best I'd rather have is mannequins on mine. Let me see, because Okay, so if I could just shut this down, hold on. If I could just shut this thing down, hold on. If I could just shut this down and then have it allow it to just cruise in like you said, hold up. It's hard though because look, I see I'm nose diving in and I see what you mean. You're supposed to kind of go. Ah, okay. Well, it is what it is. Oh well, whatever. Let's redo it. I messed that up purposefully. Let's redo it. I overall get how to do it. It's just I'm trying to get it down to the point I'm comfortable doing it. Like to the sense it's like, okay, I think I can do like a random flight, show somebody and actually land the plane. I put the full flight plans and have the autopilot do the work. An ILS landing, the computer. Okay, you must know more on flight controls than I do because I don't know it like that. You said autopilot. I would like to have that right now.
I'll be watching from the ground, in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't.
The thing is, guys, I can get off the ground and get back on the ground. It's just doing it in the right fashion.
On your own. Remember everything we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine. Good luck. See you on the other side.
Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll find out right now. What I noticed is if you hold both the rudders at the same time, it kind of just keeps you level as depending on wherever you turn. But I don't know. We'll see. Let's try it again. Okay, let's see. This has to be the time. Hold up.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
They literally want you in the cockpit to take off because they say in order to take off, like the thing has to be slightly above the horizon. So it's like somebody that can do that. I'm sure you probably can because you've been playing it a while. Who can do that without being in the cockpit? You know, you can take off perfect and everything. That'd be kind of hard. I don't know. To me, it's hard to do, at least.
Don't sink, 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 don't sink.
Oh, don't sink.
Don't sink, don't sink.
I'm trying it, guys. I'm trying it. Considering how far I've gotten and what I'm doing, like, it's huge. So I didn't think I would have got this far today. I seriously didn't. I didn't think it would be this hard to begin with, but considering how hard it is, I didn't think I would have gotten as far as I got. And the thing is, I was just holding A, guys. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I'm supposed to be holding A like that. I think I'm just putting the what they call it, the throttle. I'm just putting the throttle higher. I don't think I'm supposed to be doing that. I think I'm supposed to just be letting it go, right? I've been holding A a lot. I think that I'm not supposed to be doing that. I thought I was supposed to do that for it to like go, but I guess that's just for it to start, I'm assuming. I don't know. But I still have to get, hold on, I still have to get to 6,000 feet still. So it's like, I don't know. I don't even, hold on. What is that? Extend flaps? Hold on. Still ascending, still ascending, still ascending. So I'm realizing now, I'm actually realizing, guys, now I actually don't have to press A. I was thinking I have to press A the whole time. Well, you kind of do to get, I guess, get the engine going a little more, but I don't think you're supposed to hold it, though. I don't know if they said anything of it. They probably mentioned it, but it's hard to remember all that stuff. And now I'm supposed to be going 80 knots now, so if I were to... If I were to go slightly... downward.
Stall.
Oh, okay. Well, it's just hard. Like, I know what to do. It's just hard. It's hard to do, though. That's the thing. It's like literally like it's just hard to do.
Stall.
Hold up. I know exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. It's just it's hard. Like to actually implement it and do it is hard. It's not easy.
Stall.
Well, it's hard for me right now. I'm not gonna call it just hard. It's just because I don't really know it right now. Once I get it down and know it, it's not gonna be as hard as it's seeming, I'm sure. But yeah, it's gonna take time though. Considering it's just gonna take some time because it's gonna take time. So if I can hold on, here's what I'm gonna try this time. If I can somehow get above this thing, hold on. Not too much, but hold on. Let me slow this throttle down from right now. That's what the problem is. Hold up. If I could somehow glide it in, I see what you mean now. If I could somehow glide it in. But I'm not supposed to nose dip. That's what it is. I'm not supposed to. I'm supposed to kind of just come up, but still, even when I do that, it's like it's still.
500.
Look. It's still doing the same thing, guys.
Stall.
Okay, that was kind of glitching out. Let's try that again, just to work on my landing at least for the next time.
Stall.
I don't know how many times I'm going to be doing this thing, guys.
Stall.
I already passed it. It's just I don't want to. Really trying to get this training in right now today. That's all it is. Because if I can't do anything, if I can't fly anywhere, it's not going to be fun. Maintain 65 knots. Okay, yeah, hold on. That's what I'm trying to do. Been trying to do that, but whatever reason. Maybe, hold on.
Stall.
Let me
500.
see. That's why the runway is so long, I guess. I notice when I keep clicking the button, guys, it goes down.
Stall.
I'm not gonna get it this time anyways. I don't know how those guys, I don't know how you guys come in at such perfect speeds though. I don't know. Oh well, another landing, I guess. I said I couldn't land, it's just trying to do it the way they want you to do it, which is the way you're supposed to
I think
do
a bit
it.
more practice may be a good idea. You're on your way to becoming one hell of a pilot.
Alright. I know I've been doing that one over and over again, guys. Probably tired of seeing it. Let me see if there's anything else, and it's like I think it's something to do with something that it's a C. I'm not gonna let me do it again, guys. I'm not gonna leave that yet. I'm not. Time right now is 7:40. Damn, I didn't even. Let me see. I was thinking I was gonna do something else, but I don't know. I don't think. Well, you know what? I could. Might just be late, but still. I have to still get that going. When you guys are here
It's
for Call of
time.
Duty,
Your
look out
first
for that.
solo flight.
We'll see what's going on with that. I don't know if those
I'll be
guys.
watching from the ground. In
Beyond,
radio
though.
contact
We'll have
if
to
you need
see.
me, but something tells
Not
me
trying
you
to leave it
won't.
too late though.
Your goal
This might be the
is
last
to
time I
complete
try
Sedona's
this.
left-hand traffic pattern on your own. Remember everything we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just
Yeah,
fine.
I think this might be the last time I actually do this
Good
right
luck.
now tonight.
See you on the other side.
Why is it not showing my airspeed? Okay, never mind. gonna try and just keep it slightly above the thing. I don't know how those people are even looking around when they're flying. Like, that has to be skill, like literally, because I can kind of do it, but if I do it, I'm gonna like mess everything up, kind of. So I'm like, I don't know. I've been seeing people take off, looking around as they're taking off. I'm like, how do you even do that? How are you even able to do that even? Let's see. It could be using one of those controllers. But then again, I don't think it's that. I think they're just experienced at it. Turn left. Oh. Whoops.
Stall. Stall.
All right. See, now they want me to. I think that's why they want me to keep climbing feet, because they know by the time I get to the runway, I'm supposed to be like at a certain height. But even then, like it's still hard, because it's like you're coming in like to land, and then it's like you're so high, and then the thing doesn't slow down. I'm looking forward to it though. I'm enjoying it. I'm looking forward to like getting to know this and like working with it more. So, and getting to know it to the point I could actually make flights, and I could look back on these videos and be like, dang, I remember when I used to be like that. Let's see. That's my goal with this one, guys. That's my main goal, is to get all the way to the point I could actually do a long flight and actually land correctly when I'm supposed to. Because I know there's fuel and all that stuff too, so I'm like, I'm not even gonna worry about that right now. I'm just gonna focus on trying to know how to fly the thing. That's it. That's crazy though. You said that it's like real life though, so you're saying the flights would take the same amount of time, almost nearly. Damn, they really made this one for real then. It's actually kind of funny, really though. It's actually kind of interesting, because when I was younger, I was interested in flying, like when I was younger. So it's kind of funny. It's really interesting to be able to be doing this like right now. It's kind of weird. Let's see.
Stall.
I guess this is exactly as it is. So my oh my. What work to do to know how to do it. Hold up.
Stall.
Whoops. Hold up.
Stall. Stall. Stall.
Oh, what's going on?
Stall.
Okay, so I guess if
Stall.
I guess if they love it, they do it, right?
Stall.
That's how it goes.
Stall.
Wait, the runway's right here. I'm supposed to be going this way. Runway's right here. I wish I would give you a marker on it. Sometimes I don't see it sometimes. Hold up. I'm trying.
You need to stay in a pattern for the sake of this exercise.
How was I not in the pattern? Oh, I'm supposed to go all the way over here first? Wow. Why couldn't I just turn and land? Hold up. That's weird though. Hold up. I don't know. I was thinking that, I don't know, sometimes there's things this game wants you to do, and then there's things that it allows you to do, but I don't know, it doesn't tell you when you can though. I think they're gonna fix all that in the patch though, so that people know exactly what they can do and what they're supposed to do. Oh yeah, I'm sure that it's, hold up, let me get this thing out the way, my monitor thing. It's never perfect. Oh, whoops! Oh yeah, I turned away from the screen for a second, and look what happened. Hold on, let's restart that. I owe you guys another one because of that. My bad. I owe you another one. Yep. I kind of just started For a second, that's crazy. Yeah, I was streaming a little bit ago. The career mode, I got my helicopter license today. Dang, kudos to that. I think, I don't know, I think a helicopter would be a little easy, maybe easier for me. Quote me on, I don't know, don't quote me on that. Tell me if I'm wrong though, because I'm not gonna say it's easy, but from what I've been getting, from what I've been having to experience with the planes and stuff and going forward,
Your first
I think
solo
with a
flight.
helicopter going up and down and
I'll
just
be watching
moving,
from the ground.
like that wouldn't
In
be,
radio contact,
I
you
don't
can
think it would
need
be as
me,
hard as
but
this.
something tells me you won't.
Although
Your
I'm pretty
goal
sure there's
is
other
to
things that I
complete
might not
Sedona's
know about it
left-hand
actually.
traffic
Maybe I
pattern
might be
on your own.
taken for surprise again.
Remember everything we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine.
Because if this is supposed to be the easiest right here
See
from
you
what
on the
everybody
other
told
side.
me. So I'm like, and it's this hard to me. So I'm like, if this is supposed to be the easiest, then boy, oh boy, I don't know about those jets. What do they mean, jets? How am I supposed to get in that and fly at that speed? You see, and then land correctly? I don't know about that. And I think there's like, I think you can do landings, if I'm not mistaken, on sea ships? The middle of the sea and all that? I'm like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, that's ways out for me right now. I could tell you that. I gotta get this down. I gotta get kindergarten down first, guys. Once I get that down, then I can do it. Oh, the rotor. So you're telling me stuff I don't even know yet. All right, but I'm gonna learn it though. Toric, okay, torque you.
Don't sink.
And then it says don't sink, and I'm not even, look at that, I'm not even near there. I'm not even near the height yet. Crazy. Turn left, okay. Only time I have time to look, guys, is when I'm turning. As soon as I'm done turning, it's just right back to flying again. Trying to do what they're telling me to do. So it's like, I think because I'm all the way up here, I need to be like right here. Hold on. So if I, all that. Okay, this is a little better now this time, but I don't know. I'm just gonna keep kind of lightly pushing on it. That's it. Cause, ooh, whoops. Did they say that Steve Sim Station? Did they say that there's like wind? Is there like turbulence, like wind in this, or no? Because if that's the case too, that's even worse now. That makes it even harder. We're gonna try and see if we can reach 6,000 feet, guys. We can reach 6,000 feet. We can do that. Going to space for a second there. Okay, guys, so we're still coming in, I guess. I guess that's what they mean when they say you gotta. What are you doing? 80 knots, they said. Hold up. Let's get that 80. Come on. Oh, okay. Hold on.
Stall.
75. Gotta get to 75, guys. Hold on. that's the airport. I guess that's where we're supposed to be going to, right? All right, guys. So in that case, since this is where we're going, hold up. Let's turn this rudder back, this throttle back on just a little bit more. "65 knots. See, we're supposed to be. Let's climb just a little bit.
500.
It's supposed to be around 65, right? Up, I was going a little too fast on the come down. I was going a little too fast on the come down. Hold on, let's just do it again. My whole thing is just keeping the knots, man. At the level I'm supposed to keep it at, that's my thing. Keeping the knots. Hold on. Hold on. That's my main thing. Realistically, it's not even another part of the mission. My main part of this mission, guys, is right here.
Don't sink.
Like getting this right, coming in for a landing, knowing how to get the
Don't
knots.
sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't
Not
sink.
gonna sink.
Don't
Chill.
sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't
Appreciate
sink.
the warning.
Don't sink.
Stall.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Stall.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't
Stall.
sink. Don't
Stall.
sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Stall.
Alright, well, that's another landing, guys. I guess we're getting it down to a degree. Can't say we're not getting it down. Getting it down.
I think a bit more practice may be a good idea. You're on
Surely.
your way to becoming one
don't
hell of
say.
a pilot.
That part's a little tough, guys. Let's see what else they have. If it's any type of mega test or anything, I don't know if I'm going to be doing that right now. That's the best I can get on that is like a C. I don't even think I got a B on that. On B minus, B plus, I got nothing on that. Look at this, time to fly on my own. I got a C, dude. Look at that. That means I am not ready to fly anything by myself. So let me see. I gotta go over some. So majority of the first ones I got down. A, B, A, I got mid marks. Now getting towards the ending, I noticed I was getting straight B's if you started paying attention. It was all A, it was a lot of A's in the beginning. Or a few at least. And it just turns into all B's and then eventual C, so what's that mean, guys? That means my middle name is Polished It Up. So with that, on that note, guys, I appreciate it. I highly appreciate you guys coming out, watching this live stream. My very first Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm very much enjoying this one. My computer's handling it, no problem. Streaming, I'm enjoying it. I'm glad I'm able to do it. Hey, just keep watching, guys. I'm gonna get better. I'm gonna eventually have that commercial jet. I'm gonna make that landing with the passengers. And I'm gonna fly it all the way. It's gonna be, I don't know. It could be like a 3-hour flight. Who knows? But I'm gonna get that set up eventually. But I gotta get my skills. I gotta hone my skills in before all that happens. All right, guys, appreciate it. There's so much to do in this. I think there's like blimps and stuff too. I saw so many like different things. So it's like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I can't wait. It's good. I'm enjoying it thus far. I think it's well worth it. Anyhow, you guys have the hardware to do it. I say definitely do it. Let me see. Got to have a little flair when landing, but not much. Steve Sim Station, appreciate it. I'm looking at the chat. Laugh my ass. I did none of the training. Of course, I don't think you needed to. I don't know, Steve. I don't know when the first flight simulator you had. You probably played 2020 or one before that. I never played any of them, or maybe you never played any of the other ones and you just know a lot of flight mechanics. I don't know. Maybe you just have because people told me, they're like, oh, if you really know like about like they really make this down to they make this one so close down to the T. that a lot of actual pilots play it, and they're blown away by like how like accurate like it actually is and the way it wants you to do stuff at times. So it's like, if you know a lot about like the piloting and stuff, then I could see how people knowing that a lot of stuff about that could play this too and get the hang of it fast. So as far as myself though, one step at a time. Appreciate it, guys. Life's a game. Highly appreciate it. You guys tune in some more. I'm gonna do follow my Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. Go to my page, my main page. You'll see my Twitter. Follow me on that, and I guarantee you'll never miss a beat of anything I'm coming out with, anything I'm doing. Right now, I believe I may be going into Black Ops 6 for more ranked play, possibly. But we'll see what's going on with that, whether or not certain people are online. We'll see what's going on with that, guys. But I highly appreciate it. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 Part 1. Great game, phenomenal game. I'm enjoying it. I didn't get too bad on these things. I got like most of the A's and B's to start, but it's all good. One step at a time. Progression is key. GG.